Thank you for the hydrate. Whoever didn't hydrate. Already hydrated. Thank you. Okay. So, last time we rescued Ula, right? Wait, hold on. I don't even know who redeemed hydrate. I can see who redeems what. Oh, Lemon Lord! Aww! Oh man, it's been so long since you were... Everything alright? Yeah, everything's alright, thank you. It's been so long since you were here in one of my streams. I'm really happy to see you. Hi. Usually, actually, I'm not using my usual model today. Usually I would have hand tracking, I would wave at you, but I can't. I'm having some setting up issues on my PC right now. So most of the things are being a bit posted on hold, or still on hold a bit. So today I thought to use this model instead, the free run one. I love free run. Yeah, everything is good over here, Lemon. Thank you. How about you? Have you hydrated? I hope you're hydrating. Okay. Okay, so we rescued Ula. Don't worry, everything fine on my end. The freedom model looks nice. Thank you. Well, actually, not thank you. Just it was made by Kiyoki Studio. On both, they have really good models. I only have the free run one right now because just I freaking love free run. And also, by the way, there's one thing that I set up in this model, the free run model. Look, the moment the camera isn't tracking my face, look what happens. Hehe. Yeah, I set this up. That's a nice detail. Yeah, it's usually not like this by default, but I made it so if it's not tracking my face, it does this. It already has this, kinda. Usually you just have to do something special with it or put it on a... bind it. You have to key bind it. Yeah, key bind it. But I did it so if it's not tracking my face, it just does this on loop. In a loop. It's neat. I can also wiggle my ears. Okay. It's very small. Or cry. Or this. This is my favorite. It's really nice that it can be set up like that. Oh yeah, it's really nice. The program, it's called Live 2D. Oh wait, no, it's called VTube Studio. It's really good. Oh, looks cute. Yay. I freaking love freerun. Like the freerun anime. Even before I finished the season, like what, maybe 10 or so episodes in, I had already decided that it was one of my favorite animes ever. Easily like second favorite at the very least. My favorite being Steins Gate, because it's Steins Gate. You're not winning against Steins Gate, I'm sorry. At least not for me. I just love sci-fi way too much. I have to look into it. I saw an ad for the books during a book convention last year. I managed to not have time for it so far. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard that the manga is also really cool. Or, well, I say manga, but I'm always so used to saying comic book, so every time I say manga, in the back of my head, I say, it's called comic book, just say comic book. But no, the manga. Also, manga means mango, mango in Portuguese. Or sleeves of a shirt or something. But yeah. Anyway, I heard that it's really good. I'm only sticking to the anime right now because I had never even heard of Free Run at all before I heard of the anime. And now I'm just sticking with the anime. It is really, 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 really good. It is really good. Woo. Okay, anyway. We're going to continue the school drama. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have much time for anime sadly, but books are nice to read in the train, so that is what I have. That's usually what I would do as well. Oh, school drama. Yeah. Here in Final Fantasy 14, I'm doing a chest of side quest. A chest? No. A side quest chain. A whole story of the school here in Ishgard. And as you can probably tell by the music, Ishgard is depressing. This place is depressing. But yeah, I just saved a student from being kidnapped, pretty much. And we finished the second chapter out of 3, so I will be finishing this today. And so far, it has actually been really good. Like, very interesting. So I'm going to continue, and then, if I still have time, I'm gonna go beat up Alexander or something. Or actually, no, I'll start the Sky Pirates thing here. I don't know what it is about, but I will start Sky Pirates afterwards. Then I'll go beat up Alexander or whatever, and then I'll continue the main story. That's pretty much the plan right now. Just get all the side stuff out of the way, and then do main story. Ignoring the relic weapons. We don't talk about the relic weapons. Ever. Or that one fishing side quest. Never bring up that one fishing side quest. Fishing in this game is torture. I do not like fishing in this game at all. Just shut the hell up. Do not talk about fishing. For the love of God, for the hope that a game where fishing is not fun. It can be fun. It can be fun if you're just fishing for the fun of it. If you're subscribed to this game, if you're subbed, and you can just buy fish off the market board for all the quests and side quests, then it's fine. It's fine, it's whatever. However, I don't have that luxury. I'm in a free trial. And I don't want to start paying for the game yet. So I have to actually get the fish myself. And it sucks. It really sucks. But fishing normally, it's whatever. Right? It's fine, it's fun. It's cool. But fishing for specific fish for quests and side quests and for the fisher job story. No. Just no. There's so much RNG in it. I hate it. I really hate it. Like, I would take Sonic Adventure 1, a big story, like the big fishing, in Sonic Adventure 1 over this. Like, any day. That's how bad I feel about it. But when it's just as a distraction, just for fun, then it's whatever. Damn. Yeah, there's just a lot of RNG. Strong feelings, very strong. About 2 streams ago, I spent half of the stream, like 3 hours, just trying to get one specific fish for a side quest. I failed. And that's just one example. That was the one time though where I did not get the fish. I just gave up. I gave up. Just whenever I buy the game, if I ever buy the game, I'll just get it off the market board and get that side quest over and done with. Because just no. Massive no. I'm sorry, maybe I'm being too harsh, but just... No. Oh man. I laugh about it now, but back then, 2 streams ago, I was muted. I was muted throughout most of the stream. I mean, sometimes it helps to be harsh. Yeah. Anyway, let me just hydrate again. I have an apple juice box this time. I usually have like a whole bottle of water, but today I only have a juice box. It's neat. Oh, Joriana, I was wondering when you'd show up. The Temple Knights have deemed Ula fit to recount the events of her kidnapping. Have taken her into the room just beyond for questioning, with Blazy to company for support. Oh, also Lemon, most people in Ishgard have French-sounding names. Very French-sounding names. They are very French-coded. It would appear the questioning is done. Let us see what we might learn. Oh no! Pronouncing their names can be a struggle, but once you get used to it, it's fine. Well, as long as it isn't Paris. Well, it's not Paris. I don't think so. Hail, my good man. My good man. I am Inspector Briardian, and this is my associate, Joriana. I understand that you have spoken with Ula regarding her kidnapping. Is there aught you might share with us? Inspector Briardian, Mistress Joriana, I fear that it would seem the Lady Ula... Lady Ula knows even less of her own abduction than we do. As she tells it, the only people she saw during her captivity were the 2 thugs now in our custody. We've questioned them thrice over, but they insist their employer had disguised themselves so well they cannot even say for certain if they are a man or a woman, much less give us a description. For what little it's worth, we did learn that the 2 were once orphans, raised as charges of the scene. To betray the nation that fed and clothed them for a handful of coins. But I must return to my post. Should we come across anything of actual significance, I shall be sure to alert you. Okay, thank you. Blazy, are there any details that our friend may have neglected to mention? I fear that Ula's testimony proves entirely unenlightening. There is another development, however, that has been troubling me. Rumors that Arcumbaddon was behind the abduction are circulating around the Scholasticate once more. Again with those asinine allegations. And this time the students seem convinced that more than ever of his guilt. No longer content to sit back and wait for events to take their course, they've been pushing for his expulsion. Theo has been doing his best to convince them to disregard the rumors, but it seems any mention of Arcumbaddon only serves to fuel their rage. I must hurry back and help him. Okay. Actually, I'm not even sure if it's Arcumbaddon or like Archobandon. Because a lot of characters' names around here are so French coded. I don't even know if it's Arcumbaddon or something like that. I suspect that this is less a reflection on the prefect himself than a manifestation of aimless anxiety and fear. Still, I dare say this commotion might prove to be an opportunity in disguise. I shall make my way to the vault and to continue my own investigations. In the meantime, I ask that you go and keep an eye on the seminarians and an ear to the ground. Okay. Oh wait, I should hide the chat log window, just in case. No. Pronouncing foreign names of people and things is always hard. I had a discussion recently about words Worcestershire sauce. I used to be able to... I used to be able to pronounce that correctly. Worcestershire. Yeah. Worcestershire sauce. Oh, I see. Respect. Yeah. Although there is one Portuguese word that always makes me laugh. It's like 3 words put together, and all it really means is just ear doctor. It's just for the ear doctor. So it's like otorrinolaringologista. I love that word so much, so long, so unnecessarily long. It's 3 words put together. Otorrinolaringologista. I find it funny. I struggled with it a lot. Also, apparently, you can also say Worcester sauce because that is the specific city in Worcestershire where it was made. Wait, what are the 3 words? Okay, so it's a Portuguese name, a Portuguese word, right? It's basically the word to refer to the ear doctor, like for your ears, right? So otorrino, which means, which is basically the word that's usually used for your ears or the inside of your ears. Laringo, which for some reason I don't know why it's there. It's for your throat, like for example, laryngitis, but I don't know why. Then logista, which means like logistic or medic. So otorrinolaringologista. It's like one of the longer. It's the longest Portuguese word that I know that I can just say. It's 3 words just put together for no reason. Usually people just say, instead of just saying the whole word, they just say otorrino. Let's go to the ear doctor. Vamos para o otorrino. Yeah. There's literally no reason for it to be such a big word. It's just funny, I guess. And I find it funny. There are jokes around it even. Like, for example, a family goes to a cave with a big echo, right? So, the son, who likes superhero, says Superman, and the echo says Superman, Superman, Superman. The dad likes football, and he says Cristiano Ronaldo, 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 Ronaldo. And the mom, who is a doctor, says otorrinolaringologista, and the echo says Otto what? Otto what? Otto what? It's such a dumb joke, but I like it. It's a really dumb joke. Even the echo is just Otto what? Otto what? It's so dumb. But I like it. Echo, can you repeat that? Oh, that's a great addition to the joke, even. That's actually a great addition to the joke. And that joke can work with any language for any big word. Long words are always interesting. In Germany, there is a word that is really fun for hangman, which is because it is long. It does not repeat any letters. Really, it's yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, I cannot pronounce that. Huh. Heisel Ruckstob Bababfunk. I don't know. The only words that I can pronounce in German is willkommen and danke. Danke, or something like that. Yeah, willkommen. Willkommen. I don't know. German is hard. I've never tried to learn German, to be honest. Only like a very few words that are somewhat popular, you could say, like auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen? It's been so long, I'm not even sure, to be honest. Oh, but Lemon, are you German by any chance? Or do you just happen to know some German? As you probably already know, I am Portuguese. Yeah, I am German. Okay, cool. Hi German. I am I'm Joder. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't even try to resist. This was not planned. I'm sorry. That was not planned. I just remembered in the moment. I like puns and dad jokes. It's my one weakness. Yeah, okay. Awesome to know. Yeah, it's cool to know a lot of people from different countries. So it's always awesome. The internet is really cool for that. This is funnier for me because I know someone who is named wait, really? German? Because it is the Russian version of Herman, I think. Really? Oh, that's really cool, actually. That's kind of neat. That's actually kind of neat. Although, there are a lot of really funny stuff that you can make. For example, for Portuguese, there's an anime called Dr. Stone, right? And in Dr. Stone, the main character is called Senku, right? Senku, Senku. However, oh, Dr. Stone is awesome. Okay, I'm probably going to ruin it for you a little bit. Like the main character's name is Senku, as you know. It sounds a lot like the two words in Portuguese, Senku. What does Senku mean, you may ask? It means without ass. Without a butt. Yes, it does. Now, let's extend that to another character, a Star Wars character, Count Dooku, right? Huh. As you might have guessed, it has "ku" in the name, right? So what does "do" mean? It means of, which so in Portuguese, for Portuguese people anyway, Portuguese speakers, his name is Count of Ass. Yes. Okay, you said something here before. The German word for rubber duck is really hard to pronounce for non-speakers. Chen? I don't know. But I will no longer delay your gameplay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Man, there's a lot. But those are the two main examples that I have for the fun stuff that you can make with just Senku and Dooku. Without ass and of ass. There's a lot. There's quite a few. But those are the main big examples that I can give you. So, anyway, let's continue. Onwards. Oh, by the way, Lemon, I don't think you redeemed the first, right? You were the first to arrive, but I don't think you redeemed first. So, yeah, do that before someone steals it. Oh, yeah. And also chalky milk.
Hello there.
General Lemon. And what if those ruffians truly were in his employ? Are we to stand idly by until he betrays one of us, as he did poor Ulla? I always forget that is a thing in streams. It didn't used to be a thing for mine, but then I saw others do that, and I thought, why not? Oh. And I see that you redeemed some chalky milk. Nice. Oh, hi, DX, on the YouTube side. We got sent to the headmaster's office. Not yet. I don't think so. Yeah, not yet. Yeah, anyway, hi DX, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oh, and yeah, Lemon, that's one other thing about my streams now. I can't see who redeems what, or anything, because I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And because of that, I can only see the chat, but I can't see the redeems. I can only I can only hear when a redeem is redeemed, right? So that's why every single redeem on Twitch has a sound effect attached to it. Every single one has a sound effect. Just so I know that someone redeemed it. The problem is, I don't know who redeemed it. Who redeemed what. I just can't hear it. I just can't see. Oh, branching out. Yeah, funnily enough, I used to stream on YouTube, only YouTube. Then I went for Twitch because YouTube suddenly cut off my monetization on my channel for no reason given. And now I just decided, whatever, let's just stream on YouTube anyway again. So yeah, I'm doing it again. I'm streaming on both again. So yeah, woohoo! Anyway, his refusal to provide us with anything resembling a reasonable explanation speaks for itself. The boy is guilty, and I say we move to have him expelled from the scholasticate, effective immediately. Theomosa, I demand that you take lead of this charge. What? Why him? He's apprehensive about this. Think the fury of Kamjoriana. Since the headmistress called everyone away for an emergency meeting, it's been absolute chaos. They're so incensed, they won't listen to a word Theo or I say. Perhaps if you were to speak with them, it will help to soothe their angry feelings. Okay, I'll have to soothe them. Slash soothe. On second thought, I dare say you have the right of it. The prefect has the riches of House Zemail at his disposal, and powerful allies just waiting to spring to his aid. We must step back and consider our actions carefully, lest we find ourselves strung up by the necks. Just like that. And just like that, they were all about to, yeah, let's go. Oh no, yeah, you're right, yeah, we should calm ourselves. Maybe we should have a spot of tea in the meantime. Oh man, I love this. I think it's funny. Oh, by the way, if my mic is speaking or like my audio is a bit too loud, then please say so. I've been trying to change the audio settings a bit because I noticed the last stream, my mic audio was super low, like way too low. So yeah. So you would suggest we do nothing? The longer we dither without taking action, the greater the risk of him finding us out. And when he does, he'll see every last one of us suffer for it, mark my words. He's frightened, as are we all. Happens sometimes, okay. I have to watch out for that when I go back to streaming. Okay, in that case, because I'm really frustrated with OBS. Sometimes it's fine, other times it's not. Hold on, maybe like this? Okay. I hope it's better now. I lowered my mic volume a tiny bit. Because I really don't like OBS sometimes. It really makes me frustrated. In one stream, everything could be perfect, right? Just the audio mixing could be amazing, spectacular. And then I don't change it. Everything is exactly the same. And then I open it again another day, everything is still exactly the same, and then suddenly my voice can be barely heard. Or it can be way too loud and you can't hear the game. Or the game is too loud and you can barely hear me. And I literally change nothing. There's nothing changes. I don't get it. OBS, it really frustrates me on the audio mixing part, on the audio mixing department. I really don't understand it. OBS do be magic, it is. /rally. I love rally racing. Rally in video games is really cool. I don't know why, I really find like racing on dirt in video games to be really fun. But of course it is exactly as you say. Forgive me, my fear had gotten the better of me. Indeed, there is little he can do to us if we act as one and proceed with due caution. And remember, once our combatant is removed from the school, the administration will keep us safe. So we need not fear his retribution ever again. We must move swiftly, but surely, to ensure his expulsion. Theomo-san, can we count on you to lead us? Oh my god. While everyone seems to have calmed down, it won't take much to set them off again. Even the mere mention of our combatant's name would be enough. Now that they've relieved their frustration, I hope we will be able to come together and find a way to resolve this predicament. Thank you, Juliana. Now that everyone is feeling more at ease, let us open the floor for discussion. I welcome any and all opinions, provided that they are delivered in a calm and orderly fashion. I believe there is just cause to expel our combatant. As Juliana was kind enough to point out, however, we should not act brashly. That is why you, Theomo-san, with your calm demeanor, are best suited to head our appeal, to have him removed. What say you? Given the way he's treated you in the past, I can understand why you'd readily assume the worst of him. I cannot help but believe, however, that he, too, is a victim in all this. I strain to think that anyone who cares so deeply about the Scholasticate and its inhabitants could commit such an atrocity. Theo, for the Fury's sake! You would defend the very individual who, for the past several years, ridiculed and tortured us? Is it so impossible for you to believe that he is capable of such villainy? Until there is proof to say he's guilty, we must give him the benefit of the doubt. Theo is right, Lee. I bear no great love for our combatant either, but even the Temple Knights have been unable to uncover a single piece of evidence tying him to the kidnapping. The same Knights who have pulled the wool over our eyes for 1,000 years, stripping us of all we own to protect men like him? How heartening that is to hear. I would have thought that after all you didn't endure at our combatant's hands, he would stand with us. I see I was wrong. Friends, it would seem the commoner has grown too content under the nobleman's yoke to fight for his ideals. If we are to see justice served, we must do so with our own strength, our own voices. Let us draft a petition that our grievances might be heard and the Black Guard expelled. Lee always does that one animation like with his arms. How can they be so blind? The villain who kidnapped Ula is playing us all for fools, stoking the flames of hatred that we might all be consumed by them. I like this jingle. I can understand not wanting to condemn the man we saw without solid evidence, but Theo practically threw himself on the bastard's burning pyre back there. And for what? He suffered the most at our combatant's hand. Why does he still try to help him? Theo is a man of unwavering principle. That's why I admire about him. I wish I too were possessed of such staunch conviction. I believe you, Blazy. I believe you. You will gain enough courage to confess to him. I believe in you, Blazy. Get us, like, free headpass right here. I know you will. You are capable of such a thing. There's no stopping an angry mob, I fear. I wonder if any of us will emerge from this unscathed. I don't know. The Weeping Boy. If only I could have done more to dissuade them. This blind persecution will only serve to further divide us. Our combatant's expulsion would be a tremendous loss for the Scholasticate. Why will no one listen to reason? Theo, there's still time to turn things around. I'm sure of it. I'll help you in any way I can. Thank you, Blazy, for your kind words. Indeed, it's not too late to reverse the course of today's events. We should try speaking with Father Saturnois. Surely he'll know what to do. Incredible! Despite all that, he's still intent on saving Arkham Baden. Joriana, there's no talking him out of it now. Considering how our last discussion ended, it would put me much at ease if he would accompany us. I shall be staying behind. There are a few things that I would attend to here. My dear Blazy, if you would, I could do with an extra pair of hands. No. In that case, Lee, Joriana, let us make haste to the cathedral. The headmistress's meeting will not run forever, and we must catch Father Saturnois before the others do. Is it Saturnois or Saturnois? It's probably Saturnois, something like that. I can't bear to see Theo looking so sad. I'd do anything to put a smile back on his face. Forgive me for keeping Blazy. I required the aid of someone with a keen eye for detail, and he was the first one that came to mind. Well, honestly, Blazy is freaking impressive, to be honest. What he was able to do in chapter 2, with that massive list of literally everything in a single day, that's impressive. Oh, and also, just to make matters even worse, one other thing about how just how much it sucks. My PC setup right now is in such a way that this game is running on an HDD instead of the usual SSD, so loading times and pretty much everything is just a tiny bit slower. Everything just a little slower. Although so far it hasn't really gotten in the way of anything. It just makes some really funny stuff happen. Although it's mostly been off stream. That is unfortunate. Yeah. I'm looking to buy an NVMe or NVMe. I think that's what it's called. Apparently. Yeah, my PC doesn't have one for some reason. Like, I don't know why I haven't installed one yet. I really should have. I don't know why I haven't. I guess because I'm just not used to it, so I don't even know much about it. But I looked into my PC, I saw my motherboard, and yep, there's a slot for one there, and it's not being used. It should. An NVMe would be really, really good, and they're actually surprisingly cheap. I thought they would be far more expensive, but an NVMe of 1 terabyte is actually fairly cheap for what it is. It's like 50 euros or something. Something like that would usually be way more expensive. At least here in Portugal, it would be far more expensive, like 100 euros or something. Or wait, no, 2 terabytes would be something like 150. Yeah. Anyway, Father Saturnois, please, we need your help. And, well, usually I wouldn't say that 50 euros is cheap. That's anything but cheap for me. But for what it is kinda cheap. Anyway, Theo Mosan, Lee, and Joriana, whatever brings you here in such a hurry? Mayhap it concerns the petition I just received from the student body. Not to worry, rest assured that I have reviewed the document and will be submitting it to the headmistress shortly, along with my own strong recommendation in favor of Arkham Baden's immediate and irrevocable expulsion from the Scholasticate. Oh, wait, Father! We are not here in support of the petition, but rather to argue against it. We cannot rightly expel Arkham Baden for a crime that the evidence, or lack thereof, suggests he did not even commit. It is a pretty good investment after all. It is, yes. Quite true, and yet it is not because I believe him guilty that I have chosen to move forward with this proposal. Then, why? Oh, he has a sinister smile. Oh, he's evil. He's actually evil. For too long has our church been corrupted by men and women who would see its foundation built upon sin instead of virtue. I'm going to put an end to this vicious cycle. Okay, he has a very wicked smile, very wry smile, but he has good intentions. And also What are you saying? Theomosa, Lee, there is something you must know. When I was young, I too was taken under the wing of Father Choiseau. It was by his good graces that I gained admission into the Scholasticate, not unlike yourselves. Best inner monologue. Oh, he has a wicked smile. Oh, he's evil. He's actually evil. Yeah. Like, he's been super supportive and good so far, up until now, but then suddenly, wicked smile. Although, I have already been spoiled. I went to see in the achievements for the game, in this game, just to see how many chapters there was left. Just see if there was like one more chapter, or maybe if it was a lot more chapters. And no, it was just one more chapter. However, the problem is that the name of the achievement literally has his name on it. So yeah, I was already kind of spoiled. And it's my fault. It's my fault. Like, I shouldn't have gone to see the achievements. I was dumb. I was really dumb. But yeah, apparently I guess I didn't have to wait long to know that he was evil. So I guess it's fine. I guess. I devoted myself entirely to my studies, that I might prove myself worthy of his kindness. My dedication was rewarded when I graduated at the top of my class and secured a prized position in the archives, alongside some of the Holy See's most esteemed individuals. It was there that I met the man who would become my closest friend and confidant. For 10 years he had toiled in the sea's darkest recesses, working to see that the ugly truth of Ishgard's past would never see the light of day. Until the day the burden grew too great to bear, he took his own life. For years I was torn between grief and anger, and at not being able to save him from his fate. Fearing my anguish would consume me, I found succor in my religion. Day and night I'd pore over scripture, and soon I found myself back in these very halls, not as a student, but as a teacher. Oh, also, one other thing about the freerun model. Even though I freaking love freerun, she's a great character and also a great anime. I'd also like a freaking male model, to be honest. I like a male, even though I usually kind of use a female model, because funny thing that I noticed, Viroid models that are female actually work better. I've noticed. I have 2 male models and 2 female models, and one thing that I noticed, the female models actually work way better. Even for example, both of the male models, for some reason, by default, if I close my eyes, their eyelashes, for example, clip through the cheeks. Something like that. Or whenever I talk, the inside of their mouth clips through the jaw, kinda. So I have to be super careful to not open my mouth too much or close my eyes too much, right? However, that is never a problem with female models. With the male models, I have to actually go there and make tiny... The male... Clipping is always for models. Yeah, but that's the thing, for male models it's way worse and way more noticeable. While for female models, it's practically not there. At least not as bad. For example, hair clipping, that's whatever, yeah. But the face is fine. There's no problem with the face. For the male models, I have to actually go there and little by little customize it. And little by little put the limits everywhere. While for the female models, they're just done. Like, I make them, and it's fine, it's whatever. I don't have to worry about it, because I just know it works. But the male models do not have that same luxury, and I have no idea why. Maybe now it's fixed though? Maybe it's fixed now. What I'm talking about is like, it's how it used to be, like, half a year ago or something like that. Last time I checked. Maybe now it's fixed, but it's still weird. Like, why? But yeah. I already have a 3D model that I like to use a lot, and I always use, which is a female one. Yeah, it's weird, but if you know the female models are reliable, then at least you have something to fall back to. Yeah, that's why I always use the female one. Like, for example, I don't know if you remember the green-haired one. I used to cycle through all of my models. You might remember that from a while back. But one of them was a green-haired one. And that's the one I usually always use now. I always use that one, pretty much. I only use the other ones on very rarely. Like, whenever I just feel like it, you know? That's pretty much the one that I fall back on now. But yeah, one cool thing that I wish I could find was a really cool 2D male model. So you know, I would have a 3D one that would be female, while a 2D one that's male, right? That would be neat. I think that would be neat. But I haven't been able to find one that really clicks for me, you know? Every single one is just like, it's cool, but not for me. Like, it doesn't really, it's not great. Well, I mean, no, that would be a lie. They're great. They're like, most of the ones that I found, especially the same one that made female, that made Freerun, this one, they have like 2 male models, but that's the problem. They're really good. I've tested them out. They're really, really good. Like the same quality as this one, right? But they just don't click for me. But the pre-run one, yeah, it definitely 100% clicks. I really like this one, especially with the flower on top there. It's neat. And also, Freerun has this. I like this a lot. Yeah, and also, I find this funny. It's funny. Anyway, sorry, I went on a tangent there. That has nothing to do with this. Let's continue. It is pretty nice. Yeah. A tragic story indeed, and you have my condolences for your loss. But what does any of this have to do with our combatant? Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the bounty of her spear will all be set free. Doubtless you, too, are familiar with these words. Yup, Volume 11. Those who deny the teachings of Volume 11 commit the greatest sin of all. They must bear full responsibility for the injustice wrought on the victims of our society. Master Arcombaddon has done naught but scorn the truths penned within the tome. His dismissal is long overdue. Fair enough, but... This is madness! The Fury knows I bear no love for the bastards, but what you propose is to lay the blame for generation upon generation of the Church's transgressions at his feet. Huh? Oh no, it's okay. I am just not that familiar with all the model and this studio technical stuff, so I can just sit there and nod sometimes. Fair enough. But it is really nice to listen to people that know their stuff. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Usually, sometimes I really feel like I should just not have a model at all, just have the gameplay and my voice. But I really like the model because at least you can see kinda my facial expressions. I can kinda emote. That's why in the 3D model I like to have hand tracking, because I talk a lot with my hands. Like, even right now, for example, I'm talking with my hands, even though you can see it. I talk a lot with my hands. So it's neat. However, sometimes it just fails. Models have a lot of personality to the stream. Yeah, and sometimes it just fails. And one other thing that I really like is just you don't have to see my face, right? You don't have to see my actual face because I don't want to. I don't want anyone to see. On the internet, anyway. real life, whatever. But on the internet, I don't want my face on the internet. Which is something that's understandable, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I talk a lot with my hands too. Exactly, so you know. I don't want to have a webcam with my face on it and stuff. So VTuber models are the next best thing. But they require a lot. And they're very expensive if you don't do them yourself. Which is why I fell back on the 3D models. Because 3D models, you can easily do one. You can easily make one for free in VRoid. Which is neat. Now, of course, all the extra stuff, like all the more accurate facial expressions and all that, you kind of have to pay for a tool to add on Unity, and then just it's a bunch of headaches. But once you finally get it, then you'll be able to get a much more accurate facial expressions, which you don't really need, but it's nice to have. But you don't really need, so it's whatever. I did get, it's like $10. It's $10 pretty much. But yeah. And also the program for the hand tracking, it uses your own camera, by the way, for the hand tracking. That one is also free. It's open source too, which is neat. It's only gotten better too. Like, you can get backgrounds, you can make your own model sit on a chair, for example, hold a controller. I'm not really good with all that, so I just leave my character normal. Although the problem with that program is just that it has the really annoying habit of just breaking. Like, it usually just stops working. More often than not, my camera, it's just all of a sudden, it just stops tracking my camera. For some reason, it just doesn't see my camera, even though it's plugged into my PC. All of a sudden, and every time I open that program, I have to unplug my camera from my PC and plug it back in to work every single time. And sometimes I can be in the middle and just using it, and then suddenly it stops working, and then which leads to a really funny thing when my model suddenly just T-poses. All of a sudden, everything just stops working, even the facial expressions, everything, and my character just T-poses, which is really funny. But it happened last stream actually, where I just stopped, and I stopped trying, and then just used my voice without the model. Hold on, I'm going to hydrate again. But yeah, anyway, at least this one, the 2D one, is reliable. Like, it works. It just works. So yeah, it's reliable at the very least. Anyway, let's move on. Like, at this point, like, I will probably be done with this whole side quest. I'm just rambling on and on rants. I apologize. I do only what must be done. Countless lives were lost in the Dragon Song War. We must needs purge the church of any who espouse the false ideal that all men are not born equal, that the sins of our past are never repeated, that the clergy might be restored to their former glory. I have faith in you, my children. Reflect on the teachings of Father Trousseau. If you do not understand now, you will soon enough. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't have to apologize, just it's mostly me. I don't know why, but I'm hearing a noise. I don't know what's up exactly. I'm just hearing a noise in my own house. Sounds like a fan. Anyway, It is true that Father Trousseau was an ardent advocate of equality, who strove always to adhere to the principles espoused in equal under her ever-watchful gaze. It is equally true that Arcombaddon has been outspoken in condemning that self-same passage. Still, that hardly warrants his expulsion. A fan? Definitely not me in your walls. I'll hydrate! I'll hydrate! Please have mercy! I'll hydrate! Oh my god, stop. What the heck? Like, I'm not joking, it genuinely actually stopped the moment I hydrated again. What the heck? It actually stopped, what? Like, the moment I hydrated again, it actually stopped. What? Why? Well, whatever. That's so weird. Let's just make sure you are hydrated. Anyway. You must admit the man has a point. Making an example of the son of one of Avishkar's most prominent houses would send a message. It just might be the fastest way to bring about the change he seeks. Whether or not that change would be for the better, however, is another matter entirely. It was one thing when it was just an angry mob of seminarians calling for Arcombaddon's head. Now that Father Saturnois intends to lead the charge, it's another matter entirely. Whatever are we to do? We must speak with Arcombaddon. I really like how most of the time whenever you are given a choice of dialogue, there's always one that's clearly correct, and the other two are just silence, or I don't know. While there's always one that's just, yeah, choose that one, it's correct. Unless it's a funny scene. If it's a funny scene, then the dialogue choices can be really funny. I still remember one that wanted to go to a city, but they couldn't. So one of the dialogue choices that you had for your character was, I'll smuggle you in. It was really funny. And I chose that one, of course. Although, obviously, it doesn't really make a difference. I love when you have the option to just be stupid. It's funny. It's really cool. But of course, Arcombaddon is nothing if not astute. He's sure to have an idea or two on how to extricate himself from this predicament. Come, let us make for the pillars. Oh, also, whenever someone says pillars, I have to remind myself. Pillars with an R. You're not saying what you think you're saying. With an R, okay? Shut up. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go to Google Translate and just type in Portuguese to German or English, P-I-L-A. Just do not say it. It's pillars with an R, okay? Ugh. Leave us. This has nothing to do with you. So that's why Arcombaddon hasn't been rampaging about the Scholasticate. Call me crazy, but I almost feel sorry for Le Brossoir. Juliana, what shall we do? I've never seen them like this. What baseless accusations would you care to hurl at me this time? Attempting to destroy the church? Or perhaps you're here to bring to light the personal hand I had in instigating the Dragon Song War? Perhaps instead of entertaining every ridiculous rumor you hear, you might actually make yourself useful for once. You can start by questioning those two beside you. After all, they're the ones who arranged this entire farce, have been spreading these letters in a pathetically transparent attempt to incriminate me that I might be expelled. Please listen, Arcombaddon. We know that the accusations being leveled at you are unfounded. I know we've had our differences, but today we came to lend you our aid. He's so full of rage. He can scarce hear a word I say. Please, Juliana, perhaps you can try soothing him. /soothe. Please hear the small being that's trying to comfort you. Huh, don't make me laugh. You expect me to believe that you, the two who were sent to gain the most from my expulsion, have not so much as seen the nonsense that's been making the rounds in the dormitories? The truth revealed. Arcombadding the Zemail, a kidnapper. Trust me, were we to try and implicate you in a crime you didn't commit, we would have done a far more thorough job than this. Indeed, these writings simply make an appeal to emotion, with not a single piece of concrete evidence to support the accusation. Fine, perhaps it wasn't you two after all. Still, you rest assured that when I get my hands on the commoner that did this, they'll rue the day they fought to meddle with the affairs of House Zemail. Also, I know it says Zemail or Zemail there, but trust me, I've heard the name in a cutscene. It's Zemail. So yeah, trust me on this. You best realize we commoners are not the ones on trial here. You are. I suggest you watch your tongue, unless you would prefer to lose the only allies you seem to have these days. Do not lose heart, Arcombaddon. Together we'll uncover the truth and see that this baseless petition against you is withdrawn. Huh, why would I need your help? My innocence is beyond question, and the Fury herself will see my good name restored. I trust you blindly. I have no idea how to pronounce these names. Yeah, I don't know if it's Arcombaddon, to be honest. And most of these names I have not heard in a voiced cutscene or anything. I'm just going by what other characters are called, with the same kind of end to their names and words, so I'm just going off of that. But Zemail, that one I know for sure because it's the one name out of all of this that I've heard in a cutscene in the main story. So I know that much, at least. I pray that she will. In the meantime, we too shall do our part. Fury's sake, Theo, leave it be. That aside, where did these papers even come from? And why didn't we receive one? If I had to guess, perhaps they were given only to those most inclined to believe the accusations. Foolishness at best. If anything, these letters will only give me the clues I need to identify the coward behind them. As a matter of fact, I believe I know precisely where to begin my search. Brilliant! We would be more than happy to assist you in the investigation. Where would you have us go? And hand you the very knife you would put me in my back? You think me daft. If the petition is approved and I am expelled, that would put you right at the top of the class. How very convenient. Oh, Arcombaddon, don't you see? It is not for awards or accolades that I study the scripture as I do. I seek only to follow in the footsteps of Father Choiseul. It was he who granted me the chance to achieve the grand vision he had for our realm, and bring relief to those in need of spiritual succor. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. I would share the wisdom of these words with all of Ishgard. Volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Halonic Polity. Huh. What is it with commoners and their obsession with that over-idealistic screed? Come, Arcombaddon, let us not waste any further time entertaining the idle musings of the riffraff. Look, we can manage just fine without your help, but if you do find anything, not that we expect you to, you'll report back to us if you know what's good for you. Understood? Yes, we do. If I didn't know better, I'd almost say that sounded like a thank you. Well, if there's nothing else to do here, I suppose we should set to work. An excellent idea, Lee. To work. No, to work. Oh, right, sorry. Now, where do you propose we should start? The Fury save us. Oh, foliage. Oh my god, grass. If Theo wasn't so insistent on helping the bastard, I'd have left him to find his own way out of this mess. Letters from no one. Ooh, I'll get glasses. Wait, I'll get a new emote out of this as well. Nice. Inspector's glasses. Oh, neat. Cool. Although, I mean, it would usually be cool, but I've already decided that my character always has to have an eye patch at all times. Just to fit with her backstory. And also that scar, it also, yeah. It helps drive home the point. But it's cool. Anyway, I will put it in my wardrobe. If we could only track down the author of the letters and convince them to recant these statements, the student body would have no choice but to withdraw their emotion. to withdraw their motion. But where would we even search? See what I mean? A clearly correct response, or nothing. By searching for more of the same document. A brilliant plan, Juliana. By examining all the letters that have been distributed throughout the Scholasticate, we may very well find clues leading us to the culprit. It's almost like you only had one choice. It's settled then. Let's return to the Scholasticate and commence our search. There are times, however, in this game where you do have to kind of think about what you will choose. Although at the same time there's no difference. You're either correct or you're wrong, and the character that you're talking to will correct you, so there's nothing to lose. It's not like Trails in the Sky, for example, where if you choose wrong, if your logic is wrong, for example, then you will be deducted BP points, which are important for your rank. Are there alignments and stuff like that? Wait, what do you mean? Like, your character being like a good person, neutral, or bad? No, there's no such thing in this game. However, your character is pretty much an open book. There's some stuff regarding them, but you can add pretty much whatever you want. I remember I played Guild Wars 2 and accidentally joined the bad guys because I misclicked in a decision. Oh, oops. There's no such thing in this game. The only time where there's some kind of a choice for a faction is near the beginning, where you have to choose a grand company to enter. However, that doesn't make a difference. That doesn't really make a difference, to be honest. However, there is a cool thing. Whenever you interact with someone of that grand company, depending on your rank, for example, my character rank is Captain, which is the highest rank right now. Whenever you interact with someone in the main story or in a side quest from that grand company, they will refer to you as that rank. So for example, if you're a second lieutenant, they will refer to you as a second lieutenant. If you're a captain, they will refer to you as captain. All that good stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You're pretty much just the good guy, which works for the story. This game is very much based on story. Like one of the selling points, even of the Final Fantasy XIV, the thing that most people will direct you towards to this game is the story. And I have to admit, yeah, it's really good. But also, one other cool thing, each job or class has its own storyline as well. Its own separate. So for example, right now I'm a monk. The monks just punch people in the face, and I really like that. I find it really fun and really funny. So my main is a monk. However, no matter the race of your character or gender, you can be any class or job you want. There's no limit. You can be whatever you want. And that opens the game a lot. And also, each job has its own storyline. So, yeah, there's a ton. Now, of course, that doesn't mean that every single one is great. There are a few that are kind of mediocre or just good. But there are a few that are really, really good. Like, for example, Dark Knight. Dark Knight is, in my opinion, has, in my opinion, the best story out of every job. The Dark Knight one is real. The story is really, really good. It's like, it's Kingdom Hearts pretty much. The first part, pretty much, is Kingdom Hearts, while the other part is just Dark Knight stuff. But it's really good. Or, for example, Scholar. The Scholar storyline is also really good. Or, for example, Alchemist. There's the Alchemist, which is a crafter. It's not combat focused. It's a crafter job. Oh yeah, not just the combat jobs, but every crafter and gatherer job, they also all have stories. And the first Alchemist story, in the first expansion that you play, is really good. Like surprisingly good. Out of every other job in the entirety of the first expansion, Alchemist, I would put it at like top 2. It's really good. Like, wow. The top one, in my opinion, would probably be Ninja. Like, in Realm Reborn, my favorite might be either Ninja or Scholar. But, yeah. Anyway, just to give you pretty much an idea, this game has a lot of content that you can do just on one character. You only really need to make an alt if you want. Ninjas are always cool. Oh, yeah, one thing about Ninja that I just remembered. Okay, so, here's one cool thing about Ninja. When you jump, it's fine, it's normal, right? However, if you have your weapons drawn out, like this, you do a front flip. The ninja is the only job that does this. When you have your weapons drawn out, it does a front flip. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, also, ninja can do this. Flips are always cool. Yep. Can just go invisible. I can do this. Oh, right, that changed. Also, Ninja has a bunch of stuff that you can do. This made in the library. One other cool thing, that Ninja has these 3 buttons, right? And depending on the combination of these, depending on the combination, you can get a variety of different attacks or supports. What are y'all learning here, Learning? Nerds! But, oh, they have combos? Oh yeah, this game has a lot of combos. But these 3 buttons on Ninja, they have different combinations. Depending on what you get, on what you do, you can either have something that supports the party, does damage over time to an enemy, or just pretty much just does damage to the enemy. However, if you do something wrong, if you do a wrong combination that does nothing, it does this. It spawns a rabbit on your head. Telling everyone that you failed something, that you failed the combination. But it's also really neat. Isn't it? Oh, it's dressed as the Dark Mage. Oh, so you know. Yeah, the Black Mage. There's also the Black Mage, of course. a classic Final Fantasy job. You have the White Mage, another classic Final Fantasy job. And yep, the eye patch is always there. Or the Red Mage. I think Red Mage first appeared in Final Fantasy V, I think? Yeah. Yeah, it's neat. Oh, yeah, and also I can channel my inner American and just just pull out a gun. Yes, there are guns. You can get a job that just shoots people. The profile pictures are based on a recovered version of the Final Fantasy I Black Wizard, actually. Oh yeah, I never noticed. I recovered it and then someone made the PFP based on that. Oh, that's neat. I really like this gun in particular, actually. Yeah. And also, the eye patch on this one has a skull. Woo! And then there's the bard. A bow and arrow. I really like the old Final Fantasy games. I have to catch up with the new ones eventually. I actually haven't played any of the old Final Fantasy games. I have barely played any Final Fantasy game, actually. Like the first one I ever played, is that a long bow? A very long bow, yeah. I really like long bows. Like this bow is bigger than my character. And also, the eye patch has a skull, it's white. This bow is bigger than my character. But I really like it. Oh, yeah, also. This job is not called an archer. It's called a bard. Now, why is it called a bard? Wait, why can't I... Oh, I can perform in this location. Okay, but basically with a bard, you can pull out a bunch of instruments. You can play a piano, you can play a guitar, you can play bongos, you can play a harp, whatever. There are concerts in this game, made by players. Like in the main lobbies of the game, the main cities and stuff, you can actually, more often than not, you can see players just playing the instruments. You can even sometimes see groups of players, whole bands of players, just playing music from like Final Fantasy, Super Mario. I heard once someone playing the Jolly Roger Bay music from Mario 64. It was neat. And I have the option to do it in an RPG. I'm always a performer. Player orchestras? Yeah, sometimes there are. It's really cool. Oh yeah, there's also Samurai. Oh, and also Lemon. You might remember before, I said that I haven't paid for this game yet. I think I said that before. I'm still on the free trial, and yet I have all of this. The free trial in this game is so freaking generous. It's the most generous free trial of any game that I've ever seen. Ever, I think. It's so generous. Yeah, the Samurai is also really cool. The free trial is you can play up to level 80, right? 70, actually. It was 60 before, but last year it got raised to 70. Which means that... 70, yeah. Which means that you can go up to the third expansion. And of course, each expansion has its own story. And all the expansions combined up until Endwalker, which is level 90, is one massive story arc. I'm still only in the second. Right now. But basically, if a job reaches level 70, it will simply stop getting any experience, pretty much. But you can still continue playing the game just fine with that job or any other job. Like, the game suddenly doesn't become restricted, or you have to pay the game to continue playing. No, it's just that one job just stops getting experience. That's pretty much all there is to it. A few of the seminarians were generous enough to lend us letters they received. Upon closer examination, it would appear that while the overarching message is the same, the precise arguments may differ from letter to letter. Whatever could this mean? Huh, so each letter is personalized? It would seem that more than a few of the students tossed the papers in the rubbish without so much as reading them. Thankfully, I was able to scavenge some of the ones that had been thrown away. Hi, Janchet. Suspicious letters? Whatever are you talking about? I have not received anything of the sort. Now that you mention it, however, I did observe some of the seminarians tossing out crumpled slips of paper. Mayhap these are the letters you seek? Okay. Blazy! Oh yes! In fact, Quamovois and I have been gathering letters all morning. Feast your eyes on this! Nothing. One of the girls said that the letter just shows up on her bed, as if out of nowhere. I returned to my quarters to check if I had received something similar, but there was nothing to be found. At first I thought it's a simple oversight, but after asking around I learned that there were more than a few others who, like me, had been overlooked. Interesting. I wondered why. Theo has already apprised me of the situation. Not that he needed to, mind you. It is for that very reason that I remained behind with Blazy, to investigate the origin of the nasty rumors flying about. It didn't take long for us to connect the rumors to the letters and coax one of the seminarians to show us the document they had received. I investigated further and behold! These are all the ones I managed to collect in my search thus far. Under normal circumstances, the baseless invectives penned here would hardly suffice to convince anyone. It would seem, however, years of harbored animosity have blinded people to their better judgment. Jurian, did your search prove fruitful? A flimsy slip of paper with hastily penned accusations written upon it, alleging that Arkumbadin the Zemail is responsible for Ula's kidnapping. Excellent. Let us take a closer look and see what we can discern. How curious. It would appear our culprit has gone through the trouble of writing and distributing 3 distinctly different versions of the letter. The first reads, as illustrated by the recent abduction that has taken place within these secret halls, our combatant will stop at nothing to eliminate those who stand in his way. Such blatant disrespect of her teachings must not be tolerated. The second says, it is one thing to disagree with the opinions of your fellow seminarians. It is quite another to abuse one's influence to have your ideological opponents removed. Ula, a firm believer in the teachings of Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity, and staunch advocate of equality, fell victim to Arkumbadin's treachery. The villain cannot go unpunished. And last but not least, Ula's copy of Volume 11 was discovered in the prefect's room shortly after the girl's disappearance. This, more than anything, proves that, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Arkumbadin is guilty. Oh, by the way, Lemon, just in case, I urge you to look at a Realm Reborn's intro cinematic. Not the one that's called Flames of Truth, just the other one, like the intro. It is so good, like actual, absolute cinema. It is really good. Even if you don't plan on playing this game at all or anything, I urge you to A Realm Reborn. Yeah, A Realm Reborn intro cinematic. Like, there's one called Flames of Truth. Do not watch that one. It has some spoilers. Try to find another one. It's probably smaller. Or I can just give you, or I can just DM you a link to it. Because honestly, it's really good. It's honestly really good. Even if if you don't want to play this game or anything, or just anyone, I urge anyone to watch it. It is really, really cool. A New Beginning? I think it is. I think it is. Let me just check real quick. But I think it is. Yep, it is. It is. It's that one. A New Beginning. Just watch it. It's really cool. But it is kind of long. It's like 8 minutes or something, or almost 10 minutes. It is kind of long, but really, just sit back and enjoy. It's so cool. While the final letter at least offers an argument, it's hardly a compelling one. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but aren't there several copies of the Articles of Hellenic Polity sitting on our library shelves? While I can speak to why our combatant would have one in the first place, the book found in his quarters could have been any one of those. Will do. I'm currently in the middle of something, but I will tell you when I watched it. Okay, cool. You can DM me. If you prefer. Like, you can DM me if it's after I finish streaming. Although I will still be streaming for about 3 more hours. You probably heard my cat. Ooh! Oh, what agony! Oh man, my cat's such in agony. Oh no! Wait, hold on. I'm actually. I'll be right back. I just want to see what's up with my cat. I'm going to see what she wants. Okay? Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, apparently she just wanted to go outside, and I forgot to keep the door slightly open for the cats. There was also my cat, Sherry. She wanted to go outside, while my other cat, Blackie, wanted to come inside the house, to get inside the house. So, yeah. All done. Oh yeah, I have 3 cats in total. That's good. You help me a lot with not losing my mind with all this uni stuff. Wait, do you mean... are you in... You have a cat named Blackie? Yes. I do. It was the first one I ever got. Really? Yes. It was the very first cat It's our oldest cat. Although, funnily enough, I had a cat like that. Really? Wait. Really? Blackie? Like the exact same name too? Huh. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Sadly, she died in March this year. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Well... Written Blackie. Yeah, mine is as well. It's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. Oh my. Although sometimes we also call him Beko. He's a male cat though. Wow, yeah, like that's an awesome coincidence. Wow. It must have shocked you when I said Blackie. It must have really shocked you. Okay, but there's a funny thing. Even though he's called Blackie, he's actually like black and white. He's black and white. While my other two cats are like almost fully black. But they came afterwards. So yeah. So my oldest cat is called Blackie, while the second cat is called Oscar, and the second is called Sherry. Oh yeah, my dad sometimes called her dog because she was super loud. Like her meows were like parts. Oh wow. My Blackie, basically sometimes he doesn't even meow. He barely ever meows, and when he does meow, it's barely audible. It's like. It's barely audible. It's only really audible. His meows are only really loud when he's hungry. Right? He wants food. That's when his meows are really loud. But any other time of the day, he either doesn't meow or just opens his mouth and just and that's it. Just to get some attention. That's literally it. Those are nice names for cats. Thank you. Funnily enough, Oscar, it was actually the vet who gave him his name. He was rescued. Blackie was the only one that was not rescued. We have him since he was very young. The other two, we also have them since they were very young, but they were rescued. Oscar was rescued from a flood. He came home like very late night, and my dad rescued him from a flood. He was freezing. Actually super freezing. He somehow survived though. We were able to warm him up and all that, and he survived. And then we went to the vet to clean him pretty much, because he had a lot of stuff. He had pretty much parasites and like even ants and small insects around him and inside him. So we went to the vet to clean him out, and the vet himself actually named him Oscar, because he had a dog who had recently passed away called Oscar. So we thought, why not? Let's call him Oscar as well. And then Sherry, she just kinda walks in here. she just walked in our backyard, like in our farm, in the back of our house. She was just there, meowing, probably abandoned by her mom or something. So we just took her in, pretty much. So yeah, that's the story of how we have 3 cats. Yeah. Although, funnily enough, speaking of dog, I have a friend. I mentioned him in a stream like a while back. I have a friend who has 2 dogs. The first one is literally just called Dog. But in Portuguese, cão. His dog is literally just called cão, which is dog in Portuguese. And the other dog is called avec, which means with in French, which means cão. Which is cão in Portuguese, right? And since cão kinda sounds like cão, then he just decided to name his dog Avec. So, yeah, both of his dogs are named Dog. Just calling a dog is actually really funny. Yeah, like, his first dog is called Cão, and then the other dog is called Con, but in French, which is Avec, which means with. So, dog with. Dog. We got Susie, Blackie's mom, as a rescue too. I think someone left her in a local shop out of all places. Really? Interesting. It's fun to talk about our cats and pets. I did actually used to have a dog called Ruka. She passed away, unfortunately, like about, I think it's been 6 or 7 years now? I think so, but yeah, I'll never forget her. It's because of her that I refuse to have a dog now. I got so attached to her. And I'm also really scared for my cats, because I'm also super attached to them. I'm both a dog and cat person. I love both. Reminds me of that picture of someone's cat that only has 3 feet, and he called it yardstick. Oh, that's great. That's great, actually. Oh, I love that. That's really cool. Okay. Moving on. Blazy, when you spoke with Ula earlier, did she mention anything about Volume 11? I didn't think anything of it at the time, but while Ula was recovering in the infirmary, she asked that I retrieve her copy from her room. When I went to look for it, it wasn't there. Which would mean the tome was removed unbeknownst to her. So it would seem. After all, she testified that when the 2 thugs seized her at the marketplace, she had nothing on her person but a pocket of gil. Presumably the book was still in her quarters then. It would be one thing if the book had disappeared with Ula, but for someone to sneak into her room and remove it after the fact? Why, it's as if the culprit intended to use it to frame Arkham Baden all along. Oh yeah, our first cat died 16 or 17 years ago. Oh wow. She's called No-No, after the vacuum of the Teletubbies. Oh. She was nice, but she hated me because I was a stupid kid and didn't really understand what the cat likes and dislikes. She was annoyed with me. Oh. Also, damn, I'm jealous of the white-haired guy's hair. Yeah. It's neat. The very first cat that I ever had was called Cinza. I was only 5 years old, and unfortunately, he died super young. Like, he wasn't even 1 year old, pretty much. He went to the middle of the street and, yeah. Like, in the middle of the night while we were all in the house still sleeping. I don't know how he went outside even. Like, I have no idea how he went outside. I guess we left a window open or something by accident. I don't know. But yeah. And also, one neat thing. One of my male models has has gray hair, right? And cinza actually kind of means like ash or gray in Portuguese. So I named him Cinza in honor of my cat. My very first cat. I still remember that first cat. He loved eating flies. Like, flies, the actual insect. Oh, that's cute, yeah. Thank you. He loved eating flies. So, what me and my dad would usually do is grab a fly swatter, right? And just commit genocide on the flies in our house. And then just give them to our cat, to Cinza. And he would eat them. He would happily eat them. That's like one of the very few things I remember from him. And he was actually also really good friends with Ruka. I already had that dog, back then. She was also super young. They would actually play together a lot. They liked each other. Gets to be weird like that sometimes. They are. But yeah, since then, I never got the cat again. I only had Hoka. And then I got Blackie about 2 years before Hoka died. And yeah, the rest is history in my pet history, yes. Well, I did also have a few fish, I guess, in my house, but they didn't survive long. Usually it was my dad who took care of them. I only gave them food every now and then, like at least once a day. But they ended up dying as well, because fish don't usually survive that long. We used to have 2 birds also. And I decided to name them Ham and Cheese. Although in Portuguese, so fiambre e queijo, and queijo. Although, me and my parents went on vacation once, and we left those 2 birds at my grandma's house. And my grandma, in all her wisdom, opened the cage and let them fly, thinking, absolutely thinking that they would just come back. Of course they didn't. I'm still salty about that. I had completely forgotten about it, but now that I remembered it, I'm salty. Like, my grandma genuinely, honestly thought that they would just come back. But they didn't. That is sad, yeah. Oh man, like, how? But yeah, it happens? Question mark? I don't know. Well, anyway, moving on from that depressing part of my pet history. It would be one thing if the book had disappeared with Ula, but wait, no, I already read that. Why, I bet my last kill you're right, and that's the reason none of us received a letter. We're the only people who would be able to confirm with Ula that the book has been pilfered from her room. But who would go to such great lengths to frame our combatant? Saturnois. Dun, dun. Oh, goofy music, suddenly? Okay. That's our Theo, always striving to help his fellow man, even if that man is all that stands between him and the top of the class. It's enough to leave a girl smitten, isn't it, Blazy? What are you talking about? I'm not smitten. I just admire him for his kind heart is all. Blazy? Why ever did she dash off like that? Has she taken heal? Did you not hear? You're deaf. you're so deaf. In a manner of speaking, I'll go and make sure she's okay. Oh, silence. Oh dear. Well, whatever it is, I hope she recovers quickly. In the meantime, we need to put our heads together if we hope to get out of this mess. Juliana, what do you think? Why would anyone go to such lengths to implicate our combatant? Wrong button. To throw others off the scent? Perhaps he implicated himself? Well, I mean... Perhaps he implicated himself. But of course, our combatant is so fed up with the rest of us that he has conceived the whole plot to get himself... No, wait a minute. Jorian, are you having a jest at our expense? Yes, I am. I am. Of course not. It's Saturnois. But both of the options didn't really make sense. Like, the second one is obviously a joke. But the first one also doesn't make sense because everyone is already doubting our combatant. So, what's the point of of implicating him even more, right? Both don't make much sense. It's like, it's just to make it easier to know who it is. It's Saturn 1. Like, did you even read the messages? It was like something out of his own dialogue box. Well, logically, the only reason anyone would go to such great lengths to frame Arkham Baden was if they were trying to throw suspicion off themselves. Which raises the possibility that, as mad as it may sound, the kidnapping was simply a plot to get him expelled in the first place. Think about it. It at least explains one thing. Ula's kidnapping was far from typical. She was not harmed, nor did her abductors demand any ransom for her release. True. They were simply told to wait for more instructions. May very well be onto something, Lee. We must report to Inspector Briarden straight away. You say he's investigating at the vault, Rihanna? Then let us go there. Briarden. I always say Briarden by accident. For the longest time, I did not realize that there was an I there between the D and E. So I always say Briarden, but no, it's Briarden. I wish I could be of more assistance, but I fear that is the extent of my knowledge. Good luck in your search. Why did they give you a name? There are so many others that were given names, and yet... you haven't done much. There are others who were not given names. That's why I'm asking, because why? What's up, Kamvois? Liz is quicker than she looks. I gave up my research when it became evident I had no chance of finding her, and was just on my way back when, lo and behold, who do I see but you three? Ah, perfect vantage point. From here... From here what? I see fog. It's foggy. That's him, over there! Ah, it's you. What brings you all the way here? Do you have something to report? Ah, yes. I see. Show me these letters. I shall determine if they are suspicious as you insist. This is everything we've been able to find. The author goes out of his way to mention that Ula's copy of Volume 11 was found in Arkham Bazi's room. The fool. His feeble plot to frame the prefect has only incriminated himself. I trust that you too have put the pieces together. It's Saturn Noir. You have proven an able associate, indeed. It is from here, however, that the real work begins. Should at any time you begin to feel your powers of concentration waver or your attention to detail slip, you need but do this. Take a deep breath and focus your eyes into the distance. In that moment, the solution will appear before you. Is this the game's way of making sure I don't... Anyway, the game is afoot, and if we intend to win the day, we must remain vigilant. Now let's get our man. I've won the emote spectacles. I want to check out the emote, the new emote. What is it? Here. Oh, that's cool. Wait, hold on. Okay, it's neat. Wait, do I... I'll use this. I'll use this for now. Like, just for this one last quest. I think I missed something. Who exactly are we going after? I can see the connection, but how does this help us deduce the identity of the perpetrator? Inspector Briarden truly is amazing. Why, he's cracked the case with little more than scattered scraps of evidence. Literally. Ooh, I get this outfit. Awesome. I probably won't be will probably not use it for anything, but still awesome. Maybe I can use it for Black Mage? Oh, I can dye it. Hold on. Yeah, I can dye it. Oh, okay, I can't dye the black part, but everything else I can. Sorry about that. I got the call. I like this actually. Looks really good. Colibri pink dyes. Yeah, okay, I know how to make it. It's really easy actually. Yeah. I think I had it, but yeah, I had it, but I sold it. I didn't think I would need it. Hi Riot, welcome. How you doing? Before we begin pursuing our man in earnest, answer me this. Can any of you tell me where Ula's copy of Volume 11 currently is? The letters say it was found in our combatant's room, though for all we know, that could be complete and utter bollocks. Juliana, I see you've managed to keep your word to Lebrossoir. Very good. Allow me to enlighten the rest of you. The tome is currently in my possession. Lebrossoir discovered that... Why are you fighting your brother, Mr. Angie Cat? I don't know, Riot, you're the one who put them against each other. Ask yourself, ask within, look at the man in the mirror. Listen to that one Michael Jackson song. And discover the truth for yourself. Allow me to enlighten the rest of you. Lebrossoir discovered it in Arcombaddon's room and turned it over to us in secret for fear it would fuel the ongoing rumors. I didn't know such thing. Are you sure about that? I think so. Now, knowing what you do, it is time to put your minds to the test. What do you surmise is the relationship between our talented writer friend and the thief that lifted the book from Ula's quarters? I just am a silly guy. Well, then hydrate, cause Lemon is with us today, so you have to hydrate. What else? Now, knowing what you do, it's time to put your minds to the test. What do you surmise is the relationship between our talented writer friend and the thief that lifted the book? They're one and the same. They're not related in the slightest. They are one and the same. Yeah, better drink some water. A sensible deduction. The planting of the book in our combatant's quarters and the subsequent distribution of these letters were both carried out to common end, to implicate the prefect in Ula's abduction and force his expulsion. to stand to reason that the perpetrators are either working in tandem or, in fact, are one and the same. While that in itself does not reveal the identity of the culprit, it does lead us to our next question. Who would have been able to enter the and exit Ola's room unnoticed? The perpetrator was able to move quickly and not draw attention to themselves in the act, leading me to believe our book snatcher had easy access to all rooms within the dormitory. How, you might ask? Keys. Something only 3 people currently possess: Father Saturnois, the culprit, and the prefects Arcumbaden and Lebrossoir. So one of them is the culprit, but which could it be? Must have been Arcumbaden, must have been Lebrossoir. It couldn't be. I know, it was Arcumbaden. Think about it, it explains why he was so adamant in refusing our help. But what sense is there in him stealing the book when the only thing it would serve to do is implicate him in a crime he may not have even committed? Then that leaves Lebrossoir. As the only other person aside from the inspector and Juliana who came into contact with the book, I'd say he's the prime suspect. It certainly is suspicious, but what motive could he possibly have? If only there was a way we could glean the answer. Saturnois. Juliana, I hear that you possess a great gift, one which you employ to reveal long-hidden truths about our nation. Might you not be able to use this power to shine some light on the matter at hand? Unfortunately, the echo only works when Heidelin feels like it. And in the main story. I'm sorry. I got another phone call again, and apparently they already arrived at my home. They said before that they would arrive in like 2 hours, so I thought, okay, sure, I'm fine. But no, instead, try 5 minutes instead. I'm like, what? You arrived so freaking quickly. How did it go from 2 hours to just 5 minutes? Oh, 10. Yeah, sorry about that. But no more distractions, no more stuff. I'm sorry. Anyway, so it is not yours to control. Guess that means we'll have need to rely on our own wits. to obtain the answers we seek. Fortunately, I have an idea of my own, but I'll need your help to see it through. Well then, Theo, let us put this idea of yours into action. As I heard, our combatant in Labroswar have taken refuge in Zemaio Manor. Let's make our way there post haste. Okay. I'll leave it to you to see that the bumblings of those three do not interfere with the final stage of my investigation at the vault. But not very long, with Father Saturnois throwing his full support behind the petition, our combatant has but a few bells before his name is permanently struck from the registry. I shall do what I can to see that the proceedings are delayed, but I cannot guarantee it will buy us all the time we need. Godspeed, Joriana. I'll see you at the hearing. Okay. Oh, wait. It's above the stairs. Hi, guard. As you can see, our combatant and I are discussing important matters at the moment. I have something to report. Pray return later. Whatever Theo's brilliant plan is, I certainly hope he took this into account. Again, I won't take this kind of treatment sitting down. What? It's like they're at it again. What are we to do? What's happening? Whoa. Sudden slowdown. Findings? Huh. As if anything you four managed to dig up can help me now. The hearing's about to begin. My fate is as good as sealed. There's still time, our combatant. Earlier you pledged your innocence to us. Let us pledge it once more, at the hearing before one and all. The truth shall speak for itself. The truth? You expect those fools to see the truth when this evidence to the contrary is staring them in the face? How do you think this plan your bee-sized minds have concocted will succeed where all Labroswar's best attempts have failed? We will succeed, our combatant, but it is not just I that stands with you, but the hero who brought to light the truth behind our very nation. Yes, there is nothing that she has not seen. Well, except Stormblood. Yeah, so far. Surely you understand the implications of this, don't you, Labroswar? Joriana has the ability to peer into events of the past. Indeed, it was through her visions that Ishgard's true origins were brought to light. You need say no more. She has already used her vaunted power to see that I was the one behind it all. Yes, it was I that kidnapped Lula. It was I that snuck into her room and stole Volume 11. It was I that distributed the letters. Also that I might implicate our combatant. How satisfying it is to finally be able to say it aloud. For so long I have had to plot my revenge in silence, and mask my hatred of you with hollow praise and bashful smiles. Labroswar, what madness is this you speak? You truly are oblivious, aren't you? Then allow me to enlighten you. After all the transgressions your family has committed against mine, did you truly think I would remain loyal to you? For centuries your house has humiliated us. It was something we'd come to accept. But when the wall between the nobility and the common class came tumbling down, we were met with the most harrowing truth of all, that all our suffering has been for naught. Everything we grew up believing about our status was a fabrication, tall tales spun to keep us complacent. In reality, you're no better than the two broom rats beside you. You never were. It was a terrible realization, but one that also gave me hope. Hope that it could be taken down just as any other. That's when I began plotting. Ula's abduction, the letters, and the rumors they spurred, all was part of my master plan, to bring shame and dishonor on you and your family, as you have mine. I have staked everything, Yes, even my very freedom. But it was worth it to give you a taste of our pain. Bah, he's... okay. I don't believe you. What's more, I bribed the 2 kidnappers into abducting Ula with money from your purse. And having entrusted the management of your finances to me, you never suspected a thing. Whoever swore, I can only imagine the pain you have endured, but to seek revenge in this way... Nevertheless, I thank you for confessing to your crimes. Now we can absolve our combatant of the false charges brought against him. Wait a minute, you mean that she didn't actually see into the past? You deceived me! I said nothing, we literally said nothing about it. If you'll recall, Theo never explicitly said that Joriana had a vision of what happened to Ula. He merely observed that she possesses such an ability. Truth be told, it is not even a power that can be controlled at will. Now then, our combatant, I suppose that's all the proof of innocence you'll need. Let's escort Lebrossoir to the hearing. Have him repeat his most dramatic confession before the headmistress. Huh. that works? It was that Noir though, wasn't it? I never saw it. The hatred, I mean. How could I have been so blind? We've been friends from childhood, and never for a moment did I question his loyalty. What a fool I was. However, did I think I could stand at the forefront of our nation when I was so oblivious to that which was happening under my very nose? Our combatant, please not torture yourself so. Rather, open your heart in your tube and allow Halone's wisdom to set you free. Once you come to see Lebrossoir, not only as your friend but as your peer, I promise that the both of you will find a way to mend any bonds that have been broken. Of the furious love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. You truly believe these words, don't you? You cling to them even when reality does all it can to prove you wrong. I suppose it is that unwavering faith that your friends find so endearing. Now then, it is time for me to put my own faith to the test, and face my fate head on. May the Fury have mercy. So what are we waiting around here for? We've a hearing to attend. I'll meet you two there. There is something I must confirm with the inspector first. Joriana, I cannot shake the feeling that this affair runs far deeper than any of us could have imagined. If you would, please accompany our combatant to his hearing, and see to it that nothing goes awry in my absence. You speak to me while you're looking at Lee. That's rather disrespectful, I think. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I still can't get over. The headmistress' face is the exact same one as another character in a Hildebrand quest. It's exactly the same face. I must say, Master Lebrossoir, that I am extremely disappointed that anyone, much less a student of our upstanding establishment, would commit such atrocities. I am truly at a loss for words. Headmistress Elviane, if I may, do you not find the timing of these confessions to be incredibly convenient? It's as if Master Lebrossoir here has been coerced into admitting to crimes he himself didn't commit. Let us not rush to condemn a man who may very well be innocent. I see what you're doing. We must also keep in mind that this incident will have repercussions that extend beyond the scholasticate. The distrust of our church has never been so high. Oh, wow! Wow, Tournoi, wow! You're giving all the benefit of the doubt to this guy. However, to the other guy, to Arkham Basin, you did no such thing. Why is that? Well, actually, I kind of know why. It's because he's a jerk. But, still. Innocent until proven guilty, I say. If we were to expel either one of our prefects, both of whom have strong ties to House Zemal, we will lose any credibility our establishment still has in the eyes of the citizens. To this end, I would propose an alternative plan. We will make a full disclosure of this scandal to the public, together with an announcement that St. Anolim's Scholasticate will be temporarily closed. This past time we pushed for a full reformation of the school and its curriculum. I kinda agree with that, but... And there it is, the confession I've been waiting for, said Briarden probably. Confession? Master Briarden, explain yourself. From the start, I had my suspicions that someone was pulling strings behind the scenes. Someone who had secured a high enough position within the clergy to manipulate the students in the system. I poured through records, closely examining any who fit its description. It was no easy task, but I finally found what I was searching for, and combined with the confession Theo Moussin obtained from Webersoir, I was able to uncover the true culprit. I speak of you, Saturnois, and I do not call you father, for you are no priest. The documents admitting you into your current position were all forged. Oh wow, even that. You manipulated Webersoir into carrying out what you yourself could not. You stirred up discord among the students, and fomented the people's distrust of the clergy in the hopes of creating an even greater rift between the people of Ishgard and the clergy. All in the hopes of seeing the Scholasticate closed down once and for all. But I don't understand. Why would Father Saturnois seek the ruin of the Scholasticate? Scholasticate? Scholasticate. I don't know. Scholasticate. The answer to that would lie in his past. Over a decade ago, Saturnois graduated the top of his class and was welcomed into the ranks of the Holy See. It was there he was assigned work as an expurgator. What's that? Expurgator? What are you talking about? In all my years serving the Holy See, I've never heard of such a post. I would be more surprised if you had. Her holy body of decency, a sector that is comprised of a few select individuals, is perhaps the best kept of Ishgard's many secrets. Its existence is known only to a handful of people beside the Archbishop himself. I am impressed, Master Briarden. It would seem your reputation is well deserved, though I must correct you on one account. I am no expurgator, but rather one of the so-called watchmen consigned to guard them. That said, we shared a similar fate. Both expurgator and watchmen alike were struck from official records and confined in the bowels of the Holy See, damned to live out our lives in the shadows as pallid husks of the men and women we could have been. All so that someday we might fulfill one task. Where written records were deemed too dangerous, expurgators would serve as living documents, orally passing down our nation's greatest secrets. When the time came for the Archbishop's successor to ascend the throne, we would briefly emerge from our isolation to pass from our mouths to their ears all we knew of Ishgard before sinking back into obscurity. Well, but wouldn't that create a massive game of telephone? Wouldn't some stuff be lost in the meantime? Of course, no highborn man or woman would be condemned to this fate. No, this was a destiny reserved for the commoners, orphans with no ties to the world above. 7 hells, so if the truth hadn't come to light, Theo and I... Men and women forced to sacrifice their own lives, that our nation's darkest secrets might be preserved forever unbeknownst to her people. I can scarce believe my ears. They are covered up after all, probably can't hear much. Father Saturnois, the friend you spoke of. Yes, he was an expurgator. Such anguish did his duties cause him that he chose death over that wretched excuse for a life. And while a new era is upon us, one that does not condemn the innocent to a life of despair for the sake of one man, does not undo the injustice of 1,000 years. It was to right the wrongs of the past that I escaped the foul dungeon and made my way back to the place where it all began. This twisted institution, the place responsible for stealing the bright futures of young orphans, needs to be closed down for good. Father Saturnois, your actions are heinous, and I can in no way condone them. That said, if there is truth to what you say, perhaps it would be best for us to suspend all lessons until we can reach a consensus as to how we might proceed. Yeah, he's kinda right. Kinda. But Headmistress Albion, would not closing down the Scholasticate be akin to evading our responsibility as men and women of the clergy? No question mark? It is our duty to speak the truth, not bury it. For too long the people have been fed naught but lies. It is time we took the initiative and gave them reason to put their faith in us once more. I must agree with Theo, Mosan. As I have learned firsthand, we must take care never to abuse our power and privilege, lest we hurt the people closest to us. To keep silent will be to repeat the mistakes of our past. The only way we can move forward is to take responsibility for our actions, and make an earnest effort to reach out to those we have wronged. While we may never receive forgiveness, at least we can attempt to atone for any anguish we may have caused those that did not deserve it. If it is true that all men are born equal, as I have heard so many in this room preach time and time again, then all are entitled to know the truth. Let us lead by example and freely share all that we have learned here today. That's what I call it a character arc. Father Saturnois, while I cannot pretend to understand your ordeal or soothe the fury that has taken hold in your heart, I can promise you one thing. I swear on Father Choisseau's copy of the Parables of Saint Aniphan that not you, nor any of those who shared your fate will ever again be forgotten. Thus all was laid bare before the public, the atrocities suffered by expurgator and watchmen alike, along with the hand of the Scholasticate. I can't read those in time! This was a new path was for that day, and that was see a renewed faith in the church and its teachings where the citizens would come to learn how men, regardless equal not only in the eyes of the Halone, but also by one another. Oh, of course, that one too stuck around long. Well. The chamber for the... Okay. Theo is a born detective. He told me that he went to speak with the inspector because he thought it suspicious that Father Satournois was pushing so hard to have our combatant expelled. Sure enough, it turned out that he was the one pulling the strings all along. Well, I'm glad this ordeal is finally behind us. I cannot help but feel as though we lost one of our own. We share the same origins as Father Satournois. We'll have shared the same fate, had it not been for you. E. And I guess that's the end of the school drama. Juliana, thank you for restoring peace to the Scholasticate. You have reminded us that there is a world beyond these doors that relies as much upon us as we do them. Have opened our eyes and shown us that destiny is but the choices we make. If we are strong and persevere, I have no doubt we can rebuild the Scholasticate and regain the people's trust. Yay. I really thought I was going to do that emote in this final cutscene, like the spectacles emote, so I wanted to go with these glasses, just in case, but nope. Juliana, now that your work here is done, I suppose the time for farewells is upon us. Will you be departing Ishgard immediately? No. It's sad to say farewell, but let's send you and the inspector off in style. No, there's still another thing to do. And there's also the main story. I stick out so like a sore thumb. It is my casual outfit, so yeah. Ah, there is my trusted associate. I feared I might not be able to bid you a proper farewell before I left. On behalf of my uncle, allow me to thank you for all your hard work. You're welcome, Briarden. I really hope I get to see Briarden again in future expansions. He's cool. I really like him. He was in the Hildebrand quest in A Realm Reborn, and he was awesome and super funny there. And he was also really cool here. There's still so much fighting and bickering going on. Couldn't you stay with us for just a bit longer? I fear that there are more pressing mysteries that demand my attention. Not to mention a certain young lady in Ul'dah who awaits my return. Yeah! I don't remember her name, but yeah, go to her. Although she's in prison, but go to her anyway. She's in jail, but go to her. Oh ho, another client of yours, I take it. No, his love interest. Theo, is your head screwed on backwards? He's talking about his. Tactless fools, the both of you. But I suppose you're nothing if not sincere, eh, Theo? I wish I could see her too, like, I wish there was some kind of prison section and I could see her there, but oh well. And while I will admit that naivety is one of your more endearing traits, combined with the blunderings of the idiot beside you, it's like as not to bring the Scholastica to ruin. That's why you'll need someone with extensive knowledge of the affairs of Ishgard, and the proper connections to actually bring about the change you seek. Someone like me. Ah, character arc. The words of a man looking to steal his way into our dear Theo's heart. Blaze Lee, it seems you've got competition. The Fury take you all. Call me what you will, but Theo will never replace me with anyone, much less a conniving snake like our combatant. How refreshing it is to hear such playful banter among my friends. It would seem our worries are finally behind us. Before we celebrate, however, there is one last thing. Blazy, I'd like to thank you for your support. Were it not for your meticulous notes and sharp eyes, Ula would still be missing. This whole side quest was really good, actually. I said it last stream, but yeah, at the end here, this is really cool. I really enjoyed this. Juliana, Inspector, words are not enough to express our gratitude. It was only because of you that we were able to unmask the perpetrator and restore peace to our school. Just as Father Choiseau brought you to us in Gorkagna Mills, I cannot help but feel Halone guided you to us in our time of need. We hope to one day repay the kindness you have shown us by rebuilding the Scholasticate. When next you visit, we hope she will have retaken her place as a nation's top establishment of higher learning, and once again, serve to light the people's way back to the halls of Alone. Also, yes, it's Halone, not Halone. I used to say Halone, but no, a cutscene corrected me. Our fair nation has seen her share of tragedy and turmoil, but I take heart in knowing that there are those such as yourself to watch over her, and see that she does not stray from her course, till we meet again. Fire, then please come back in Stormblood, please! Ah! I really hope. I hope he becomes a recurring character. This is such a massive building. It even gets added to New Game Plus. Back to school free. Oh, I got the title of the Holy Body. Okay. Oh, look at this, neat. I wonder why no. Wait. Yeah, everyone has some kind of. Yeah, the girls have some kind of skirt, right? But I don't get one. Why? Recently, Boise and I started talking again. After opening up to her about how much her silence hurt me, we reconnected and now our friendship is stronger than ever. There's just one teensy problem. You see, Theomo-san is completely oblivious to how Boise feels about him, but she's too shy to admit anything. The two of them are so frustrating to watch. Oh, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Thanks to you, the teachings of Volume 11 are closer than ever to being achieved. The misfortune we encountered here at the Scholasticate was the catalyst we needed to bring about the necessary change, and I can say with confidence was Halone's will. Welcome back, Juliana. You won't believe how much the Scholasticate has changed. The somber atmosphere that hovered over the Scholasticate has been replaced by radiant joy, and not a single day goes by that these halls aren't filled with the jubilant laughter of seminarians. Hey. Juliana, how go your adventures? Since I last saw you, I've had a few of my own. How? It's been like 5 minutes. All of which have involved keeping Theo out of trouble. The only good thing about having our combatant around is that he somehow manages to sense trouble before it happens. Do it. Oh, Juliana, with everyone working so well together to make the Scholasticate a better place, Theo has never been happier. His smile grows more radiant by the day, and with each passing week I come to admire him all the more. Yes, admire. Juliana, how wonderful of you to come visit. We've been working to reform the foundation of our current school system and curriculum, and things here have seen great improvement. Every day, I feel as though I'm moving a step closer to achieving my dreams and bringing about the change Father Trasso had hoped Ishgard would one day embrace. Ah, Madame Ramoin, to what we owe the pleasure. The students will no doubt be delighted to see you, so if you feel so inclined, please take the time to go and speak with them. Oh, whatever became of Father Saturn. All those who had a hand in the recent disturbance are currently in Temple Knight custody and are awaiting trial. I can only hope that they will use this time wisely and reflect upon their conduct. Saturnois especially needs to do so. While there is no denying the grave transgressions committed by our institution, or the hardship he endured, that does not make his actions any more acceptable. Not only did he cause undue distress, but he has tainted the mind of one of our most promising students. He is the one who exacerbated Webersoir's growing discontent. which he then used to achieve his own ends. Furthermore, we recently received news that Saturnois attempted to escape from his holding room, wounding several guards in the process and adding to his crimes. Whoa. While some may argue that he too is a victim driven past the brink of sanity and must not be prosecuted so harshly, others are not so lenient. Unfortunately, there is no easy answer to any of this. It seems all we can do at this point is await the results of his trial. Should by some miracle his sentence be reduced, he demonstrates his willingness to truly rededicate his life to the Fury. Theomosan and a few other seminarians have announced their intention to welcome Saturnois back to the Scholasticate. It is a day I sincerely look forward to. Oh, that's nice. Although, he beat up a few guards trying to escape. Excuse me? Anyway, hi Gaeta, Gaetel, I mean. Ever since the inconsistencies in Ishgard's history and the Church's teachings were brought to light, I feared it to be the end of an era and, by extension, the Scholasticate. Juliana, I cannot tell you how wrong I was. If anything, our fine establishment flourished in the aftermath, and with the help of our dedicated students, will continue to do so. Yeah, but there's a whole set to this outfit, right? It's not just the Scholasticate coat. There's there's also gloves, a skirt and shoes. Like, where's the rest of the set? They should have given me the rest of the set. Ah, if it isn't Joriana, what brings you back to our halls? If it's out of concern that you've decided to pay a visit, allow me to put your worries to rest. The Scholasticate has never been better. Ever since Theo and our combatants set aside their differences and learned to work together, the students have been able to freely express their opinions without fear of retribution. It's opened up the floor for some very interesting conversations, to say the least. Ah, cool. The history we were taught growing up was all a lie. The priest and mentor I had come to respect the most was a fraud. Whoever swore was never loyal to the Zemiles, and now our combatant Theomosan are practically joined at the hip. It's as if the world's gone mad. But perhaps the little madness was just what I needed, for all these changes have made me realize how narrow-minded and set in my own ways I was. From now on I shall endeavor to be more accommodating and accepting of others' ideas and opinions. Oh, that's nice. Congratulations. You deserve a cookie. What else? Lately, one of the seniors who had made it his life's mission to observe and criticize everything I do has become almost cordial. Where before I would have to endure one-sided lectures, now we have actual conversations. I must say this change has made me more receptive to what he has to say, and every day my respect for him grows. Awesome. Alright, now let's do Sky Pirates. I don't know what it is about, to be honest. You. You have the look of a lass who's seen her fair share of trouble. Mayhap you'd be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sword to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloudtop was a real weight off my mind. But it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. What if she's run afoul of Sky Pirates? My creditors will have their pounds of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship production has, if you will excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a stack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers, braving the unknown, but the truth of their nature is right there in the name, Sky Pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry, Yahahar! as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloud Top. That's where the shipment was found. And inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask Rodrimon. He'll know, if any man does. Okay then. A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did in fact spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured I will send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship. Okay then. Actually, Monk is level 66. Maybe let's change to another one. But I really like going as Monk, to be honest. But at the same time, let's go as Dragoon. Seems to be the least level up. Or actually, no, Black Mage. Oh no, the glamour. No, it's wrong. Okay, let's just stick with Monk right now. I don't like seeing the glamour being wrong. Huh. We'll make some good coin from this haul, and then we'll see if this fool is worth the ransom. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum. Aid! Aid, I say! These villains mean to plunder my cargo! What have you got there? Here? What do we got here then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroical tale, won't it? The tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a Medellin shite her own bloody eyes. Oh, dang, that's by the... Huh. I mean, I only have one eye, but... Wait, are there going to be bad sky pirates and good sky pirates? Is this just going to be... aerial One Piece? Like, One Piece in the sky? What the... Oh god, I know that ship. It's a ship. Oh my god. So you're the Scrags would have been dragging our good name through the mud. Has a gun. You're Red Bull Leopard? Leopard. We ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want with us? I have never heard of it. I think I made my position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad. And we can't have that. No hard feelings though, right? Oh, thank you, Mr. Leopard. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he likely knows a merchant or two who trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leopard, and any reward should reach me soon enough. How do I say Leopard without it being annoying to pronounce? As for you, adventurer, it ain't often someone beats me to the scene, but then I expect not less from a hero such as yourself, Joriana. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other lasses with one of them marvelous mana cutters the ironworks dreamed up. Well then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I've been hoping to have a word with you, you see. I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to take in a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. Okay. Why are my feet off the ground? Like, I'm slightly above the ground. Did anyone else notice? Like, I am a little bit above the ground. Guess because of the incline, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a tiny bit. But in the cutscene, I was way more. Oh, I'm not even close, but I can still get the music from there. Scotland music. Stacia? That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance? Or are you here by invitation? Yes. And that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. The name's Stacia. Leopard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid, God's truth be told. Anyway, my thanks to you for coming to hear him out. If you follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest. Okay. What am I about to unlock with them? Ooh. Anyway. I come to you in person and still you refuse my offer? Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Radelia, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. My dear Leofard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. Oh, am I going to unlock a dungeon? This is really well involved. Maybe... Oh wait, ghost ship. I think I saw it once, didn't I? Yeah, I even took a screenshot of it. I think I posted it in the server like months back. Like months ago. Yeah. Oh, like that purple ship that I found once in the Churning Mists, I think. I think. Yeah. I never saw it again. Like, not even in the same place or anything. Like, it was weird. But I did take a screenshot of it. Wait, is it that? If so, that's like an awesome detail. That's very easily missable. Well, I fear for my life. For me life, if your mangy crew at my back, on account of them being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. Her face! What? I thought you cleverer than this, Fredville. But no matter. I always get what I want in the end. It's merely a question of method. Good luck with that. Oh, there's a face I have not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leofard's little birds. She's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited, instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. That was Radolia, captain of the Talons. She knows Leofard's the best sky pirate alive. In fact, he won't join her sticks in her craw. Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Redville some respect. Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. That's an eye patch I've never seen before. It's on the right eye too. Wow. Oh hey, who's that? Your mom? No. Oh there, hero. Did you just call me? I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Clouds' very own ghost ship. Or what folk have taken to call in one anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of the self-same vessel. A massive airship of queer design, adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them has been seen since. And so naturally they're saying the ship is cursed, well, haunted. Like I said, an honest to God's ghost ship. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Allegans, but we won't know for sure till we've had ourselves a good poke around inside, and liberated whatever ancient treasure she's got smouldering away in her hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we've got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. But find her will be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer who ain't afraid to fling herself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and glory and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Joriana? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Redvilles? Why yes. Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Utata. Would have to be Lalafell. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. If I didn't like that. cool insignia that you have there. Oh no! My juice box! No! 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 It is done. Oh well. Oh, we don't get to be there. Okay. We just will put back here. I always get this thrill in my chest when I'm about to embark on a new adventure. And once you felt your heart tense like that, there is not you want to feel it again. This here's Utata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Utata. The lass I was telling you about. She's our engineer, and a damn good one at that. Might be as there are better engineers in the realm, but I'd wager none are as inventive as our Utata. She earns her keep with her brains, not her brawn. And we're a stronger crew for it. Oh, nice. Greetings, the name's Utata. I suppose you would call me the Red Bull's Chief of Engineering. Smithing, carpentry, magitech. If it's a part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. There's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. Okay, so we're just going to unlock that one ghost ship that I saw once. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning your project is proceeding as planned? That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amounts of background ether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utata tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device that what can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the Ectocompass. It allows me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. The OST in this game is great. I really like every single one so far. Every single soundtrack. Utata, you'd best stay here out of harm's way. Keep an eye on the ether trails, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me. Now, we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk, Gloriana. So you'd best bring along a few mates what you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case Radu and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us. So you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. Or is it like... Oh wait, no! It's probably like the Crystal Tower, isn't it? And honest to God's ghost check. Oh, it's gonna be an adventure and a half. Oh yeah, it's totally going to be like the Crystal Tower. Like 3 big dungeons with what, 24 people? Or something like that? Oh, it is. The Void Arc. Ooh. Okay, even as a monk, it seems I'm not going to wait long. Okay, cool. Well, let's hope we don't have to wait for long. I don't really have much to do. Anything else? Although I guess I can continue this. Yeah, I guess. It's taking a while to load. Hi, Stella. I'm going there, I swear. Maybe I should make more max potions. But for now, I have 60, so it's fine. But I should be making more. Backrix is keeper of knowings and data. What does a Blender wish to learn about? Ah, Blender comes in search of Sid, yes? Yes. My thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, Joriana, old friend. You haven't seen Ishtoa, have you? She's back in Needleshire. Drain of all ether in a matter of mere moons? 7 hells, how much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job in our hands. From what Backrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal, the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think. Their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they are more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of Charolian defense mechanism I don't know, but it looks like they've made themselves a tiny little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. But before all that, we'll need to find a way in, through yet another bloody barrier. Huh? Barrier is not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was free from riverbed then. Brown Rocks was there. Saw we found you once. Brown Rocks? Sorry, who is... Daughter of Sulfix. Brown Rocks loves junk more than all other copies. Was collecting then and is playing now. Look. Sulfix has a daughter. Ah, shiny junk and sparkling rocks. Meaty bops and whirly cards. I'm sorry for interrupting, Brown Rocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up to the river's surface? Bobbing? Nothing bobbed, silly Uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when giant of Roycock stood, and then magic walls came up too. So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus, it was the Colossus which caused the tremor. You are absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one. Mm-hmm. 7 hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. But was it the Illuminati or... Asians? Brave Fox comes to trade tongue flaps, Uplander. Ah, just the goblin. Sulfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Uplander. Juliana, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brave Fox and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its handle ended, on the shore of the Thaliak. Join them and see if you can find a way inside the machine. Oh, and good luck with that barrier. Okay. Oh, there's someone. That's so fine, okay. Dee da dee da dee 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 da dee dee da. What in the blazes? What? Giant of metal is holding fast to end. It's off its telling bread bricks to keep eyes on Big Hand. Okay. Juliana, come to see the Colossus, eh? The chief has us looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when the big feller came down, its hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defenses, and leaving the round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening in to Illuminati Link Pro communications, in hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it. Dee-da-dee-da-dee-dee. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant. It's always the same pattern. I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal, specifically for transmuting Link Pro waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, the Chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. Quite where we find such a crystal is another matter. Huh? Does Uplander know round rocks? She makes great collection of junk and things. Maybe he's keeping crystal at shortstop? That's why I'll go back. Won't that be a stroke of luck? Just so happens I've been working on the means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Juliana, take this FFXIV. Sprinkle that powder over this so-called collection and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. You may have to borrow one of Round Rock's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. Let's hope not. She does seem to love junk a lot. Woo, 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 woo. The Warrior of Light does not get dizzy. Nor does she get flung off. Because she has the Emperor's new seatbelt. A hodgepodge mixture of seemingly random items from Wedge's workspace. The engineer claims it can be used to detect the presence of certain crystals within solid matter. Has also asked that you do not ask him about why it is called FFXIV-001B. Okay. What is Uplander doing? Sneaky taker. Treasure belongs to Round Rocks. Uplander needs it for Giant of Roycox, but a glowstone is most favoritist treasure of Round Rocks. Alright, but Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Round Rocks is getting very angry. Okay. Ah, Juliana, the birds I see? No, where does he? Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the 3G7001B reveal anything? What did you give me, exactly? Unsure of its origin, Round Rocks has given this light-emitting rock a compound name, a linguistic convention common in the Cobblestone. A glowstone. Thank you, and you have my word that I will give this back to Round Rocks when I finish with it. Now let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's message, clear as day. Let's see. This schedule for Gordias. Registration at 7th bell. Stop. Allows the coral cubs at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. This schedule for Gordias. Coral lousing? But I'm sure that was the only message. Has to be some sort of jest. Don't be daft, Wedge. Just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Bleeding Illuminati. Should have known it would be so easy. Quite a conundrum you have there. Is it the... Yep. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside a giant. If I help you get inside, you help me get out of it. A fair deal, no? The name's mine, by the way. Or is it Midday? Maybe it's pronounced Midday. Charm, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers, well, you'll see. 7, stop, 3, stop, 2, wasn't it? You, the big one. See the pipes atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there, with a handle. Imagine it's a clock, and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. Haha, we did it! We did it! Woohoo! Right then. Easy enough, I guess. So the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along? Strange. Well done for cracking the code, anyway. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Brave Fox knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan or the Primal. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. Oh, wait, no, it's Sid. It's still Sid talking, my bad. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth, after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. And I know just the woman to lead the party. What say you, Juliana? Yes. And what of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now. But only so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. Bye-bye. Thumbs up. The Feast of the Father is now accessible. Ooh. So, Midday. Didn't worry, I'm the only one. Once I have what I'm searching for, I'll leave. Simple as that. Let's see the cutscene. Yep, it is. It is this thing. I think. Yeah, it can only do this. That's some really cool foreshadowing. The shadow of the Mach. Mach? Oh, the Void Ark. I've seen that name a few times, Mach. Whoa. A lot of people. Noah's Ark of Death. Oh. Whoa. Corvo Oliveira. Oh, there's a Portuguese person here. Judging from that name, has to be a Portuguese person. It's still the same usual music. It's fine. Oh. Alliance C, so... Okay. So far, so good, I think. Oh, coffins. That's a good sign. What is that? How have I not taken damage yet? Oh. Oh, I have... Mod? Yeah. Yeah, that could have gone better. Ooh. Whoa. Method mortals. Right and takes something. Takes vengeance by Rammus Kindred. Okay. Alright. That one wasn't too bad. And another one of these. You are disgusting. Why are there people already dying? Yep, I knew it. So Echidna. Well, next one is Echidna. We're going to fight Knuckles? Oh. That's definitely something. Something worth punching. Hehehe, let's go. The music is so cool. Shall we throttle the serpent's coils? Okay. You say so. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, really? So close though. That's kind of cool, and the music is really cool too. Wind up a kid? Huh. The void are complete. Cool. Right. Oh, I didn't get the wind up a kid now. That's fine. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, there's more to it after this. Bugger me. I expected danger, but not a hellspawn bleeding nightmare made flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates though, did it? That's some crew we've got there, and no mistake. Right. Let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Someone tells me it's filled to the brim with pudding. Let's see. Probably not, it looks very cursed. Don't look at me, I never moved the muscle. You know, Chernobog. He's just here. The 7 the hell is that bastard doing? This way, swiftly now! Is that a cat? Can anyone else see that talking cat over there? What the hell is this adventure is getting queerer by the minute? Just go. Still, I'd rather take my chances with a prattling puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys. We're leaving. But what about the loot? You already have that chest, come on. You can spend it when you're dead. We either follow the furball or make friends with a spell-splitting Voidborn, your choice. God damn it, how's an honest guy part meant to make a living? Maybe by not being stupid. Okay, that was something. ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down? Whoa. Oh, so it's like the air carrier. Gotcha. The void said this is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement at the gate. It cannot possibly be large enough for the entire ship. The Queen's coffin! He takes it beyond our reach! Oh yeah, Lemon. Lemon with him first. It wasn't either Riot or Yukit, for once. Well, there don't seem much point hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. We totally didn't just see something crazy. Curious guy. How long has it been since my paws have trodden not but those cursed decks? Well, that I had made landfall under better circumstances. It was a bit touch and go in places, I grant you, but here we all are. And all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foaming flag and a... Hold on, ain't we missing someone? Did I tell Tata to wait for us here? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl company. Yep. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leofard, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a-quiver. Well, I hope you're content to admire it from afar. That vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Not presume to measure me by your limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineer shall suffer the consequences. Perfect. A compass pointing the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one with the will to use it. I mean, I say we just let her go. She's just going to die there. She's just going to get herself killed, so... Yeah, let's just let her go there. Come lads, our business here is concluded. I'm sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or something? The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight. Unless... I gave them a fake. What did you do to the compass? Who, me? Not. Besides, slipping a wing pro into its casing, like... So long as Radolia keeps it close, and you can be damn sure she will know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it'll take her to notice me little gift? Nice. That's very clever and all, but how were you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on that derelict? This great big cannon. Really, another bot? Ugh, it's just so annoying on YouTube. I'm sorry, a cam assassin. The person who made you was never loved. I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry about that. I'm talking to a bot. Oh wait, it's on YouTube. I can block them from here on my PC. Okay. Boom. Okay. I ain't worked that part out yet, but I expected to start with us keeping a close eye on the talents. Before we get into that though, I've got some questions that need answering. You wish to know more of the Void Ark? The ghost ship as you call it. The Void Ark. So that's its proper name. I'd like to hear whatever you care to tell us, boss. And I for my... His name is Catchy, of course. Of course, Sam. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me to my proper name, Catchy. Or, actually, in the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it's actually called Kate Sith, but the proper pronunciation is Catchy. But yeah, I'll just go with Kate Sith, actually. I will not respond to Puss or Cat, and most certainly not Furball. My tale begins long ago in the city of Mak, which once stood in the lands of Yafin. The sorcerers of Mak were masters of destructive magics, and they brought that terrible power to bear against Amdapor and Nim in the War of the Magi. Ah, so that's what I heard of the word Mak. The name Mak. Cool. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea. A catastrophe which my master, High Void Mage Caesar, was wise enough to foresee. Wait. Colossal flood? Are you talking about the 6th Umbral Calamity? I suppose you will know it as such. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Maki Magi began construction of a gargantuan vessel that will bear their people to the skies, and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Caesar. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary? And how did it come to be so... what happened to all the people? And where did all the voice send come from? Well, there are a bunch of coffins there. By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advances in Maki sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power. And swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities. So the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control? Yep. Okay. At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Void Sent, Skathak, a Shadow Queen. Wait, have I heard the name Skathak before? Sounds familiar. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required. And being Mac's preeminent sorcerer, Cesare was deemed best qualified. Were it otherwise, my master might never have been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Cesare's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser Void Sent awoke, and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Cesare and the 53 Void Mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the fiends to their coffins, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over the derelict prison. If I remember me Umbral eras right, the stuff you just described happened more than 1500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure, and since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I'm thinking somewhat unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I warm? One day, a Void Sent that had taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. I wonder why. Have faced this bat-winged fiend before? It would seem then that the creature survived the encounter, that he intends to celebrate his restoration by liberating his queen. Well, that explains that then, except for one small detail, namely where the queen's coffin went. After it fell out of the ship's belly, I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift that the Ark's cannon ripped in the sky? That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The Void Sent, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin ere the wards binding Skathak are dispelled. Smells to me like an adventure. Who knows what ancient Maki treasures we might stumble on along the way. Gods know they'll make a nice change from all them elegant tombstones we've been collecting. I will help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm, you understand, but I'll be damned if I let either Radoye or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced? If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Does it really matter? Count your blessings, Furball. I said with help, didn't I? Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. You might as well get back to your usual heroical employment, Juliana. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Oh, until the next patch, except it's already been released in like, what, 2015 or something? Wait, no. No, that doesn't sound right. 2014 maybe? Huh, whatever. The time is nigh, my dear Talons. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power, and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. Oh hey, I recognize that voice. It's my character's voice. Oh, that laugh too. That laugh too is also my character's voice. It's voice number 4. Dun, dun, dun. Paying the bills. Huh, it's 5:41 p.m. Do I have time for another one? The Weeping City. Juliana, I was about to fly out to Wishgard and track you down. Remember Kate Sith, that Maki familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find the owls and the Queen's coffin. There have been void sightings from pirates all over, so we know that Batwing's bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. Not for going about pinpointing the location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how... That's where you come in. If you've a spare moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leofard's eager to have another hand to help in the search. So come on over to the Perak as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? Apparently I do. Yeah, let's just unlock this, and then I'm going to finish the stream. Oh. When you're a sky pirate, a well-maintained airship can mean the difference between life and a horrible plummeting death. So aye, we keep a damn close eye on the condition of our vessels around here. Here to see the captain. Just go through the gate here and head north when you come out top. His quarters are across the bridge. So I can walk around here, that's cool. When the crew's heads are filled with naught but loot and laughter, it's my job to see their bellies are filled with decent crap. That Leofard is the worst of the lot. He'd live on gold bars and boot leather if I wasn't here to cook for him. Cool music too, it's very neat. Okay. Can I go cloud fishing here? I cannot. Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leofard, will you? Before I strangle the both of them. Cool. I'd like to know who's that. Wow, that's a big bed. Squabbling children, the pair of them. Help Leofard settle this, will you? Oh, Juliana, a rational mind such as yours is most welcome. Pre-reason with this wind-addled brigand. If you're here to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you'd best turn around and walk straight out again. It's aggravating for the balls turned my mood sour as month-old old goat milk. Leofard, Jordan has come all this way to help us, at your request, I might add. She deserves to hear where... The search is giving me ulcers, is what it is. By all reports, Diabolos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. But the sky is a vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep, and we've not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Radolia. Remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, blonde hair, one eye, stole our bloody compass. Well, I've been eavesdropping with that link pearl I slipped into the casing, hoping to catch something useful. But all I've heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. In the end, it seems we've no choice but to do this the hard way. But a certain mewing annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of never-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. As stalwart, you mangy alley cat. You've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find. That's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You can't assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I'm sure we could convince some few of the nobility of our cause. And so it goes, round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. But what of you, Juliana? Any thoughts on the matter? Keep your silence. We should keep this ourselves. Should seek aid from other crews. Nah, we should seek aid from other crews. Just to see where this goes. What? You're starting with the furball? I would have thought you'd learned a thing or two about sky pirates by now. However we tackle things though, we've a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can think of a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Juliana. Unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter, that is. Utata, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you can provide some insight into her dilemma. She's conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Juliana. Okay then. We're not just saying odd to our fellow pirates, but we could spend years strolling through the clouds. Couldn't Utata just make another one? Made another device like that? What's stopping her from making another one? The process of figuring out how to do it is done. So, just do it again. Right? Or, I'm probably missing something, but... This place finally has a use. This really cool looking place. While waiting for word on the Diabolos, I have been spending my time learning to pilot the Red Bill's little airships. Thankfully it seems I've mastered enough of the basics to manage this little jaunt. Mayhap I could make contact with some other pirates without Leofard's mediation. But let us first address Mistress Utata's woes, shall we? Utata's sad. Why? Creepy eyes, maybe? Cause what troubles you, Mistress Utata? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. What? Oh. She's... Mr. Tata, what are you... Oh, She finds him adorable. Gotcha. I feel so much better now. My apologies, Kate Sith. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt intense desire to squeeze something warm and fuzzy. This damnable ectocompass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Radoya stole. Oh, exactly, okay. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts. I mean, it's constantly moving around, right? So, that makes sense. I can imagine that would be infuriating. And you are certain there are no flaws in the design or the materials? Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Juliana? I think the compass is broken. Yes, I am inclined to agree. Judging by your previous work, it would seem unlikely that the compass itself is effective. We must consider other factors. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ectocompass tracks the Void Ark? It all comes down to etheric signature. I discovered that the Void Ark is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course! The Ark was propelled by the siphoned energies the Void sent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the ether of the entities imprisoned within? Oh, that makes sense. That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, the Owls and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the Ark. Are you implying that if we plotted the course based on the readings from the ectocompass, we will arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Mr. Zutata. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. Oh, Stacia! What perfect timing! You won't believe the wonderful discovery we've just... Talon airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for them. Okay then. Truce, Redville! We need your help to save Captain Raduya. You're one of Raduya's favorites. You threatened my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help? What kind of unholy mess have you cretins stumbled into? Aye, we took your damn compass, but it didn't show us to the ghost ship. We ended up at some moldy old ruins lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. The two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as got caught on the ground. The captain survived the massacre. She's stuck there with no wings to fly out again. Why don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Might be as we can learn if Radoja is alive or dead at least. Ugh, so much buzzing. Can't hear a blasted... Wait, I'm getting some words. They're after Maki artifact. Damn demons are searching... Hide! And a bunch of screaming. Seems Radoja is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams were an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here. I've half a mind to leave Radoja to her fate, but I've never turned my back on an adventure. Especially when the scent of treasure is in the air, eh? Now, tell me where you found these ruins. You'll help us then. You're a good man, Redbill. We left the captain in the... Yafim Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona. Yafim, you say? You must speak of the ruined shell of Mak itself. By Shatoto's Black Heart. Oh, Shatoto. Huh. Nice. Didn't expect to hear that name here. Could they be after the Nullstone? What's that, Booth? You think you know what those fiends are after? Right. Utata, say that these talons are patched up. Then have the Raymeal... Raymeal? Yeah, ready to fly. You don't spare the oil. You know I love to hear her purr. Juliana, Stacia, bring the furball to my quarters, and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to Old Maki. Passage to the barrack. You know, we've never been friendly with the Talons. That don't mean we can just sit back and let them be torn to shreds by cackling Voidsent. Fair enough. Never imagined Diabolos would seek to enter the old city. But I should have suspected as much when I learned that the floodwaters had receded and left Yafim exposed. I think it's pronounced Yafim. I have no idea. It's called Yafim. Right, Furball. Let's hear about this artifact that Diabolos is looking for. If I am to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain that the method by which Maki sorcerers will bind the Voidsent into service. The more powerful the Voidsent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in the world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through. And let me guess, the mage forces the Voidsent to agree to a pact in return for the invitation into our world? That is correct, but it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirit of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Maki construct an occult device that would more securely bind the Voidsent to their will, a safeguard of sorts, that to the best of my knowledge yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should the Voidsent break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage could use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can see the royals of the Void taking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems those sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. Indeed, when it came to the glory of Mak, the ends justify the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diablo seeks to secure the Nullstone, before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure that Skathak will reign unopposed. Alright, so we know what the Fiends are after. So what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The Nullstone is kept within a structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful wards and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of vengeful Voidsent. Fair enough. But now that Yathim is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the wards and the guardians to deal with. I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break through the wards. Aye, this has become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of contest a sky pirate lives for. So we slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, then rescue Radlia right from under the Fiend's noses. Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. Maybe. I'll grab the new compass from Utata so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. Yeah, unfortunately I'm going to end the stream here. Yeah. Anyway. We'll fly directly to Yathim from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you did on the Arch, Oriana. Just keep slicing into the depths until you reach that Nullstone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talons, so we'd best land a little ways out from the ruins and head in on foot. The Forball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. We concentrate on smashing the path through to the artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Radlia and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins though, eh? There's likely golems and such in there that are worse than the fiends outside. And we wouldn't want our heroes in the head now, would we? The Weeping City of Mac. I've heard of Mac so much, I've got to see it. Unfortunately, that will be for next stream. Geronimo! Oh, okay, no. Wherever you are. Okay. Alright, I'm going to finish the stream here then. Bye bye everyone. Thank you so much, Lemon, for being here in the beginning of the stream so much and for keeping me company. It was so awesome. And also thank you, Riot and Kit, for being here for a bit. Even just a few minutes already means a ton to me, like so much. Thank you so much. Freaking love you all. And yeah, bye bye. The school drama was awesome. The Void Arc and all this stuff is also being pretty awesome. Thank you for streaming today. Oh, Lemon, you're still here. I thought you had left. Thank you for being here, Lemon. Really, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry that I wasn't so active in the end. I had something to do. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you had uni stuff, right? I think. I think you mentioned it before, but yeah, thank you so much. Here, hug. 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 Yeah, some uni work. Oh, okay. Gotcha. My cat is going to eat a heart-shaped chocolate now. Coding can get pretty boring, so thanks for cheering me up. Bye. Oh, you're coding. Oh man, I freaking hate coding. I had some of that in school, and my final project actually for school was a game. So I know a little bit of how bad coding can be. Anyway, good luck with everything, Lemon. And now I... Actually... Hold on. Is anyone streaming right now? Hold on a second. Maybe someone's streaming right now. Maybe we can raid. The Slayer Baron, I guess? No, you know what? Forget it for now. Let's not raid today. Okay, bye-bye for real. I already said bye-bye so many times.